take a little while to get warmed up. All right. All right, Shalom. We're going to start off by giving all praises, honor, and glory to Yahweh. Double honor to the Apostle GMS, and it's sincere Shalom to the brothers out there sincerely, which is truth and sincere. And we're out here to wake up the 12 tribes of our people, going on Judah on down, to ultimately show what the hell is going on outside this place. And so to show you why everything's backwards, why everything needs to go down in this place, especially prophecy. Prophecy has always been a key thing in this society. Because actually, all throughout time. Actually, we can start going and start with this. Yeah.
Right. This is Matthew 22, verse 9. It says, "Go ye therefore into the highways, and as many as ye shall find bid to the marriage."
Yeah, just like the prophets of old. We had to do the same thing in reincarnation. We had to be out here and prophesy unto the hopeful elect. Because this place ultimately needs the ball. That we see our oppressors constantly getting over just even doing with the sick shit they doing. They got a mark upon them, a mark of destruction upon them. All right, it's our job to come out here and tell them. It's our job to tell what's to come, what's about to happen, especially with all recent events that's going on. You've seen all sorts of events going on out in this world. All sorts of earthquakes, problems inside in this society. There's all sorts of problems.
Right. Scripture, this is Ezekiel 33 and 8. It says, "But I say unto the wicked." Oh, that was it. It says, "O wicked man, thou shalt surely die, and thou dost not speak to warn the wicked from his wicked way."
Right. That's why even in the title it says street preaching, because it's our job to do so. If we don't tell what's to come, it's on our hands. If we ain't out here to wait to try to save the hope of elect by the Spirit of the Lord, blood is on our hands. Right. Because exactly like a watchman. It's our job to be watchmen and tell what's to happen. It's like a news reporter. That's basically what we are. Not just the weather barrel, in all sorts of events. I like that.
This is Ezekiel 3 and 17. "Son of man, I have set thee a watchman unto the house of Israel. Therefore hear the word at my mouth, and give them warning from it."
Right. So with the wisdom and understanding of this doctrine, the truth, that's why it tells us to do exactly what the scripture tells us to do. To be watchful. You have the definition for it?
The definition for watchman is the biblical usage is to look out or about, spot, keep watch, observe, watch.
That's what we're doing. That's why a lot of these groups or the freedom fighters have a problem with us saying,
And the other one was watch closely.
watch closely. See, that's what even a lot of people will tell us, oh, why don't y'all just go out there with guns and do something about it? Well, we can't do nothing about it. It's not our job to. That's not our job description. Our job description says to wait patiently, which means to suffer. Watch, we gotta watch all these things that happen and tell it. It's not our job to go out here and shoot and try to take over a country that can't be taken over unless the Lord destroys it. Freedom fighters. Exactly. You got a lot of people that's ignorant in the mind like that.
Where in the scriptures did it say to take up arms against Esau? You know, and to take down this whole power structure here without the Lord telling us to.
Exactly. And see, if you ever watch some of the old movies that goes into like prophets, they don't do anything unless it was like the book of Eli. Then there was a time when we decided to kill. he had to have the power to kill at that time. Right. It wasn't he just could go around killing people. He had his only the spirit was given to him.
That's the word. They got that definition for watch. It says, look to look at or observe attentively over a period of time.
Exactly. And this is only a period of time. Because even just like the people you are, when this place goes down, the spirit, the Lord gives the spirit to like kill we need to survive. Or even when he's coming back with maybe ordains his hope elect at that time. Kill this place in 1 hour.
There's always some philosophical Negro that always got to come up and think he knows more than what we know. For whatever reason, they think that we got a big wooden plank, a couple of Bibles, that they have their wisdom shall excel the Lord's wisdom. Because it's not our wisdom. Yeah.
This is 2 Peter 3:3. Knowing this first, that there shall come in the last days scoffers, walking after their own lust.
Their own lust. That's exactly what's going on. We got a lot of people, as you mentioned, there's a lot of philosophers. A lot of people that going based off their own mind. Instead of just accepting what the Lord says. That's how these people get messed up. These same people that says we need to take up arms and take over the White House. You don't ever see them. You don't ever see them doing it.
That's what happened to that guy, Grandmaster.
They got locked up.
They locked his black, the white looking ass up. You know?
Shit, man, people couldn't even read Area 51. And that's just a military base. So it makes you think you're going to raid the entire country. You know, if I'm the spirit and power, of course, I will buy some outside.
Another old school method. So the Lord, they dropped it.
Oh, yeah, they dropped it.
Granddaddy, IU. Granddaddy, IU.
I never heard of it.
They never think about it. What you would have to do if you talk about the freedom fighters, Grandmaster Jay, if you shot somebody, kill people, what happened to you afterwards? You know, they don't ever think about that. You know, this man is in power, and there ain't nothing that you can do to take him out of power, man. Then they get those people who they always do get the people who revolt. They always get the people who revolt. You burn down a building, they know where you live at. If you live through whatever goes on, man, they know where you live at.
That's why they built up jails. Because they know that there's rebellious people. But he didn't actually, one thing he didn't count on for he didn't expect our type of rebellion. Where we can actually just rebel against it without actually having to do it. Exactly. Legally, we're not doing anything wrong. That's what makes it hard to fight for him compared to anybody that's on these streets. All right, he makes money off the prisons.
If y'all ain't got nothing real quick, I got something back right here. Something on the comment board real quick. If y'all don't have anything.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. This is the book of Proverbs. This is from Yawanathon. All right. Proverbs chapter 15, verse 28. It says, the heart of the righteous studieth to answer, but the mouth of the wicked poureth out evil things. You know,
Right.
So
The mouth of the wicked, they bring out evil things. That's all they're good at. They're wise to do evil, but to do good, they have to knowledge. Everything they say, they're going in this world speaking lies. Everything is just evil that come out of his mouth. Right.
Ezekiel 3:18 says, "When I said to the wicked, thou shalt surely die, and thou didst not live. Thus will warn the wicked from his wicked way, to take his life. The same wicked man shall die in his iniquity, but his blood will not die."
our blood because He gave us the information, the knowledge, the wisdom, and the truth to do His bidding. As we're supposed to do to wake up His whole elect. If we ain't doing our job, that's a problem.
Well, that's what happened to Saul. Lord Johnny there. Because all he was supposed to do was do his job. And you know, the scripture says, be ye perfect. To be perfect means to be complete. And Saul didn't complete. The whole point of the mission that the Most High gave us is complete, to be perfect. If you drop off from being from the truth, you're no longer perfect. Job 1:1, get that real quick. Job 1:1. I mean, unless y'all want to. Let's switch. Just go in the spirit.
I'm right there.
Go ahead.
This is Job 1:1. It says, there was a man in the land of Uz whose name was Job, and that man was perfect and upright.
So you got people say you can't be perfect. Well, that ain't what the Bible says. Sure, you're going to make little mistakes along the way, you know, but that perfection comes from completion.
Right. This word's definition of perfect is actually wrong. But that's what happens when you think as time changes, people start switching up.
Yeah, they do that so they can say, see, nobody's perfect. So then they'll push the LGBASHIT, all that, right? And then they'll run off and say, see, nobody's perfect anyway. But look who set up this society. The society wasn't set up with any kind of righteousness. So you're far from perfection, but his elect will be separated out of it. Right. You know? So I don't know if you were talking about the freedom fighters and all that.
There was, but hey, it's all correlation. It's all correlation to it. These people, even freedom fighters got a problem with the whole purpose.
Yeah, that Charleston White was up there talking trash about the Israelites, but he up there running around with guns, talking about defending himself.
That goes to show you that further proves that these people's definition of perfect means right in the head. You're trying to take matters into your own hands instead of relying on what the Lord told you to do to require that completion.
Right. We're waiting on the Lord, ultimately, you know, because you got some people that are reparation fighters too, you know, trying to get some type of reparations. If the Lord wanted to give you reparations, He gave it to you, man.
And reparations is not salvation anyway. Right. That's what people fail to understand. They don't want to wait for that. They worry about building in the society, getting what they was told they were going to get in this society. And anything in this society is a lie.
Right. Well, primarily because people don't believe in a savior anymore. So they don't think there's a savior coming back. So they'll say we might as well build. That's Israelite groups like that. We got to build the community. We got to build up the blacks and Hispanics. Reparation. We got to wake them up. That's what they say. Wake them up. That's what they say, you know. Yeah, we got to wake up the elect. Now wake up all the nations, all black people. You know, if you woke up all black people and you brought them to the kingdom, you had to kill 2/3 of them.
That's true. Imagine that coming to the kingdom. Imagine that coming to the kingdom.
Yeah.
That shit ain't gonna happen.
There's some of the other nations, all black people ain't good.
Exactly. All black people aren't Israelites, man. What about the other Israelites? Talking about wake them up. What about the ones that look like other nations? If it wasn't for us through the Spirit, the elect would never get waking up, man.
We would never get the hell up out of here. No, it was up to these other niggas. That's true. They would just love, first off, you just wake up all black people, you know, see you would have cookouts and shit, you know, partying like as if you already achieved something, man. We ain't achieved nothing, really. Not in this society. Waking up in itself is one thing, you know, but we trying to get up out of here, you know. Waking up the elect is you know, according to Revelation 7, don't hurt the earth, you know, the trees, anything, until I put, you said until you have reached all the elected seal, the elected seal. That's why we out here to reach the electors. Once the elected seal, that's when the earth can get hurt, man. Not waking up every Israelite man, or woman, every black man, woman, or child.
Yeah, one person waking up as the Israelites in the quarter of the battle. You got to do what's being told. Actually, having the wisdom and understanding of these scriptures. Actually knowing what it's like to be a brother. A lot of people don't know what it's like to be a brother or kinsmen to each other.
Revelation 7 and 3, God just said it. Revelation 7 and 3. Let's start at 2. It says, and I saw another angel ascending from the east, having the seal of the living God. And he cried with a loud voice to the 4 angels to whom it was given to hurt the earth and the sea, saying, hurt not the earth, neither the sea, nor the trees, till we have sealed the servants of our God in their foreheads.
Right. That's like, for example, you take a job. Your job actually comes with instructions what you do. Your boss will tell you, don't do this until you complete this task first. And we're in that first stage of finishing this first task before we get to the rest of the job. We have to do the job the way our boss tells us to. Any little thing we go off on, people actually backfire on us. Right. I did a video off scripture that talked about the vision. So World War One, with the planes, say like the back of the planes like unto scorpions, wings like unto chariots. It also stated that they would kill the ones, not the grass and not the trees, but only the ones that didn't have the mark of redemption, right? That seal, right? That was pretty much what we was going into. The ones that didn't have that mark, of redemption, would be killed, and that goes the same thing for what's coming.
Yeah, these people, they walk up and down the street, it's like nothing's going on.
It's another Saturday to
Another Saturday, but boy, when that tragedy hit, the tragedy, when that hits, everything changes quick. Can you imagine, like, when everybody, at the marketplace, no big deal, and when that thing finally wraps up, even when they had the crash in the stock market, they got the bailouts coming or something like that. They had to bail out again, another government bailout. People start getting nervous. But when you have like 8 bailouts in a row, everybody like, as you notice, this time it ain't even really no big deal. Another bailout. That's all they say. Well, wait till that real crash comes. And you start realizing there ain't gonna be no bailing out of this one.
America's on a dime. They owe debt that they don't even have the money to pay. All the trillions of dollars, they don't have that money. I got a definition I want to go to. You mentioned tragedy, right? Like, so that was
Those the perilous times of the scripture.
right. So I decided to look up catastrophe because that was another word for it as well.
Right.
It says a momentous tragic event ranging from extreme misfortune to utter overthrow or ruin, utter failure, a violent and sudden change in a feature of the earth, of the earth.
And that what it said, violent, right?
Yeah.
That's those thermonuclear missiles,
Right.
Yeah.
But they also say a violent and sudden change. That's a big change right there. Like even before the missile, when the guy crashed in this place, that's a sudden change. They start implementing all the FEMA camps. That's gonna be a sudden change. gonna start advertising. They're gonna start taking people. Then the business, oh, it's starting to change, and all three of those events are violent. This place crash, people gonna go nuts. They're gonna start killing everybody, each other, own family members. They don't give a shit at that. It's whoever can survive the longest.
This is our second Ezra 6 and 9. But Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that follows. Second Ezra 6 and 9. But Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that follow it.
And that also needs to be with I forgot the name of I forgot the scripture. But basically, when the wicked rule, people are on it.
Proverbs 29 2.
And that's exactly the same case. See? We gotta put it in the car.
Proverbs 29 and 2. It says, when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked bear rule, the people mourn.
Exactly. That's exactly what's going on. You got everybody that's mourning, and the end of all of us will be Esau. And it will end with Esau, believe it or not, when the Lord comes back to destroy this place. And the new beginning will be when the righteous rule, which would be our people. That would be the new beginning. That's why everybody's talking about like 2012 is to be in the world. World ended a couple times by then. But the true ending is when the Lord comes back and destroys this place. Then there's always a new beginning. That's the new beginning with every empire. But then there's the ending for it.
The word overthrow, right?
Yep.
It says, remove forcibly from power.
Exactly. That's what the Lord does. Just like when you mentioned that we had the bailout. We had bailouts like at least 8 bailouts. But they don't expect the bullshit that they don't expect what's going to come after that. People got so comfortable that when things really do hit, it's going to be a massive disaster. And we all know they're doing this on purpose so people can stay comfortable. Right? They started off as it's a big deal. People start freaking out. You do it more times, people gonna be like, "Oh, it's bullshit. This place ain't going down." That's what happens. Then the overthrow kicks in. That's when it says every eye shall see him.
That's Revelation
27. 27. Yeah.
I got it. You got it.
I also have a precept. No, go ahead.
Revelation 1 and 7. Behold, he comes with clouds.
This guy they come with clouds. The one you call Jesus. Which Jesus is not the real Jesus. That's the fake Jesus. The church taught you to put aside church.
It says, and every eye shall see him, and they also which pierced him, and all kindreds of the earth shall wail because of him.
And that's where the massive overthrow comes.
Now that goes. Oh, go ahead. That goes to Revelation 18. Why are they going to wail? Because they're going to know Babylon is destroyed. It's the whole 18th chapter. And when it said, even those that pierced, right? The incarnation. They're going to remember this last day. They're going to remember their last thought. Some of them still shall.
It says the word wail is a prolonged, high-pitched cry of pain, grief, or anger. High-pitched cry of pain, grief, or anger. Prolonged.
Yeah, that goes also to Jeremiah, the 4th chapter, about the 32nd verse. Somebody hit that real quick.
Like that, they got a video on YouTube, The Ugliest Cry. You know, it's going to be worse than that, man.
A whole lot worse.
Go ahead, read. Jeremiah 4, 32.
It says, I heard a voice as of a woman in travail, and the anguish as of her that bringeth forth her first child.
Right, you know,
The voice of the daughter of Zion,
right. That's talking about all of Israel. It's talking about the woman too, and all of Israel. Right?
that bewailed herself, that spreadeth her hands, saying, woe is me now, for my soul is weary because of murderers.
That's right. That's how you read it, brother. Nice and loud.
There you go. We say, Jacob's trouble, right? There's a time like never known before, right? That's what you say about a woman that's in travail that never had a child before. This is the first time that you ever done it. Been in this situation, you know, and you don't know what to do or how to get through it, you know.
The pain that's going to come with it.
The pain that's going to come along with it. Because when that dollar bill is done away with, the hour of temptation is out here, man. It's going to be something that's so you can't buy it, because a lot of people have money and they can buy their way out of that. You can't buy your way out of that, you know. You can't pay God.
Isaiah 33:6 goes into that.
In that scripture, you say weird, right?
Yep.
Weird. Yep. You read that part again?
Yep. It says, I'll start from the top. It says, for I have heard a voice as of a woman in travail, and the anguish as of her that bringeth forth her first child. The voice of the daughter of Zion that bewailed herself.
Oh, be weird. Okay, I was about to say weird.
Go look it up.
Yeah. Bewailed.
Now, when you go further up, it is talking about the black woman. You know, you see that woman get out of her nice little Audi right there.
She
You know,
walked up there.
her
The
head,
one that walked up there.
yeah, her head was all up and all proud and shit. You know, they're designer spandexes, they're designer sex toys, and everything else they got. They're designer weaves. You know, everything is custom for them, man. The custom jobs, all to take you away from the authority of men. But really, you feminists, you are still under the authority of men.
And the feminists are being the men that they hate. You know, being the men that you say that you hate. Yeah, nothing.
They're under the authority of white men. Feminism is controlled by men in general. You have the right to have an abortion because white men told you you could. That's period.
You don't even know the take. That whole abortion thing is wicked, man. In itself, man. You know, that's murdering. You know, in itself. The reasons why people be trying to say, "Oh, she not." I know of a married couple that ended up getting an abortion. You know, because she wasn't ready to have a child yet. You know, you married. Oh, you got what you had that? What you do that for?
Well, you also know the fact that Margaret Sanger was the head of eugenics. The rats was over her. She was a forefront of that. And guess who Margaret Sanger was? What party she was elected by or supported by? The Democratic Party. That's why you get most black women say support Democrats, support the Democrats. Those are the ones that are for abortions. Isn't that crazy? Everything that's wicked, that's who they're for. And that's why black people wake up and say, I hate Trump. And they don't know why they hate Trump.
Right.
But they like the Democratic Party. They don't know why they like the Democratic Party. It's because they was programmed to hate the Republicans.
Well, demon is in the world too. And the Republicans wasn't always the bad guys.
Nope.
You know? The Republicans so-called free slaves, you know?
The word bewail, it means I look up the biblical usage for that word bewail. It means to breathe hard, to puff, to gasp at. gas for breath.
That makes sense. Because in that scenario, in that scenario, you like huffing the everybody's like, wow, it's like a, how should I say? What's the best way to put it? You know, it sounds like a woman that's like having pregnancy, giving birth. Sure. Like that, for example. But also like sorry, can you read that for me one time?
Yeah, the
Bewailing.
yeah, bewailing.
Yep. I stepped after and then hold it.
Let me
Read it and then read it over again. Read the scripture first and then go into the context meaning of it so you can get an understanding.
Right. Yeah. This is Jeremiah 4.
Or the people can get understanding.
Right. This is Jeremiah 4:31. It says, "For I have heard a voice as of a woman in travail, and the anguish as of her that bringeth forth her first child. The voice of the daughter of Zion that bewaileth herself."
So look up the wheel.
And the word bewaileth, biblical usage, it means to breathe hard, to gasp for breath.
Right. So that breathe hard, that's what I'm going to look at. You know, when, like having like a trouble. Basically that trouble. And like panic attacks. And that's what a lot of people will start doing. Yeah. Fear and panic is what it's doing.
When you look at that time, around that time, the Lord put us in the captivity under the Babylonians, you know? And for the longest, our people thought that the Lord was dealing with them, you know? And then you see that you under the control of the Babylonians. You got to follow what they do, you know? That's why Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, right? When you go into the scriptures in the book of Daniel, when they stood up, because they was, you know, everybody, if you didn't stand up, you was tortured, you know?
They wanted to fall down to the statue. You know, and they didn't.
So imagine going from dealing with the Lord dealing with you personally to these heathens ruling over you. Now you got people that think that they are, you know, that the Lord is dealing with them, and then when they get real for you, you're gonna be like, oh, where the Lord at? And it's people's faith that they think they have is gonna go out the window. A lot of, and that's, these are people that Christians, you know, people that say that they believe in the Bible.
A lot of Christians now it's kind of like that.
They're gonna be crying. They're gonna be crying to people that believe in God. You know, and whatever. Go whether we have that goes to Isaiah. My servants shall rejoice, but you shall cry.
Well, the funny part is, like I said, like back then you had a lot of Christians. Now you got a lot of people coming out of it, right? So when that time comes, like especially in this place, not even just when it's about to blow up, but when this place actually crashes, you will have a lot of people saying, "Oh my God," all of a sudden, right? You will have a lot of people start like praying and all this other stuff at that time.
You see that pastor just go the hell off, like, damn, why the pastor got the shotgun? You know? Like, y'all gotta kick it out now. You know?
Yeah, when the brothers was going into the Colossians, Jeremiah, go back to Babylon, that you got a lot of Christians that say that ain't talking about a period yet, because that was Babylon. But we read Ecclesiastes 1:9, there's no new thing. When these empires rise and fall, you can see similarities in them. Like you're going to see the similarity in Egypt right here. You're going to see the same similarity in Sodom of Egypt. You're going to see the same similarity of Babylon, right here.
You know, I say Babylon was overthrown in the night.
Yep. So you got Babylon the Great, you got Egypt, you got Sodom of Egypt. Well, even before Babylonians, you had the Assyrian Babylonian Empire. And with Babylon, you said overthrown in the night? Yeah, you know how they did it, right? They camped around them, man, put their ass while they drunk it.
But then the similarity kicks in, but this place will be overthrown in the deep of the night.
The Lord shall come as a thief in the night. That's what those medes. They came, the Medo Persians. They came and they was partying. You know, that's what Daniel said. Many to call or something like that. You know, the days you're numbered. Your days are numbered. You know, so Babylon's days is numbered, man. And you can see it's going down. Babylon is going down the crapper.
You know, funny about it, similarity also with this place, like how people left from this place. How the people left, then they gonna come back. Well, when this place shuts down, we're gonna have a lot of people that's gonna try to follow us or try to follow somebody that's gonna this place go down. When they introduce the FEMA camps, you're gonna have a lot of people going there just to take the micro. So that's also like a way of them going back. There's going to be a lot of similarities, just like the other point that I brought out. There's going to be a lot of similarities to how this place goes, just like every other empire has.
Read the Bible that the church preachers don't read.
This is Ecclesiastes 1:9. It says, the things that have been, it is that which shall be, and that which is done is that which shall be done. And there is no new thing under the sun.
So
It says,
oh, go ahead. Yeah, it was just the fact that everybody says what goes around comes around, or just the fact that history repeats itself. Everybody says history repeats itself. This will be no different.
That's what the Lord said.
that's that famous quote. What goes around comes around.
Except for the white man take us and bring us to slavery, torture us, and hang us, and do all those things to us. Then it doesn't matter. Now he's called to love everyone. Get out of here, man. That only applies to everybody else. What goes around, come around. Like if your friend steals from you, you know, cover.
Right.
Lord's gonna come around, come around. When an Arab blows up the tower or something, it's revenge. Goes around, come around. But when a white man takes us and put us on slave ships and then lynch us, break our families up, feed our families feminism, and destroy us as a nation. But wait a minute, that don't go around and come around. I wonder why.
Love.
That's like somebody steal your car, right?
Right.
And then 40 years later, you see them riding down the street with your car.
Steal your car.
You be like, yo, like, what the fuck?
Or your house.
Or your house. Like, y'all stole my car. Like, this goddamn devil done stole my car. 40 years later, you done forgot about the car. You know?
Let's take it a step further. Let's take it a step further. All these wars America made. They not but they making all these wars. Yeah. And as we said, they're going to start. All these other countries going to start backfiring against the place. As this place like to say, what goes around comes around. All these things that's happening, what these are, what they're doing, you come right back and fight on that. Let's go to Revelation 18. I like going into that whole war thing because it's funny how the Lord sets up all these scenarios. He sets up Babylon to be this great empire to target all other empires, but then the Lord's putting that spirit into these other countries to come back and lash at this place. Now you got Russia, China, and I think like two other empires that's saying we ready to go to war with America. They ready.
All of it.
Yep.
America's done enough.
They said they got nukes ready. You know, that's way stronger, like 20 times stronger than what they did in Hiroshima. That's how.
I go ahead, read.
It's Revelation 18 and 1. After these things, I saw another angel come down from heaven, having great power.
Now that's a heathen. If I ever see one. Like that. That is a heathen. Read it over again.
It says, after these things,
seen,
I'm just trying to let that ambulance go by.
I saw another angel come down from heaven, having great power.
Right. A lot of people think that angels are some baby angels.
Mythological creatures.
Yeah. Like, no, angels are, angel is powerful, man. That's King David. You know, when he seen that angel killing the children of Israel, man. You know, angels don't play, man.
You have celestial angels and you have terrestrial angels. We would be considered terrestrial angels. Angel means what? So we're angels. We're just terrestrial angels.
You know, it's funny for anybody. Well, there's games. You know it, where it was basically celestial angels, basically, and it was murderous men. They would go around killing if they needed to. There was no movie I've ever seen or any game that depicted angels as some children.
Well, they would be what you're talking about is extraterrestrial angels.
Right.
Anytime you're dealing with angels that's in the earthly form, it's extraterrestrial.
Yeah, because when you see the scriptures in the Bible where it talks about angels that kill people, you know, it was one of them that he didn't give glory unto the Lord, and the angel just killed him right there on the spot. You know?
Yeah. What about what's his name was walking with the Ark of the Covenant? Yeah, and the covenant started to fall. He grabbed it.
Yeah.
And the angel struck him dead right there on the spot.
Yeah. So then
And he was trying to do the right thing.
Yeah, trying to push it up.
I remember sitting in Tokyo. You know,
That with the extra power. Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
this angel, it says that he's coming in great power. You know? And then you can keep on.
That whole chapter's good. That's what I'm
It says having great power, and the earth was lightened with his glory. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and it's become the habitation of devils.
Right, Babylon's become the habitation of devils. That's why foreign people come here and they adopt the practices of America. Them Indians right there, them women wouldn't be wearing no goddamn pants, man. They supposed to be wearing long dresses. But now they got the men allow them to put on head covers and pants now. Just when the woman's supposed to be wearing pants. Got a goddamn zipper with no penis behind it. I mean, if you think logically of it, if a woman had on jeans, sweatpants, or whatever, and she had to go to the bathroom, she got to pull it all down. A man, all he got to do is pull down his zipper. But a woman has to squat. So that tells you women are not supposed to be wearing pants. Right? But in this society, the foreigners come over here, and then women slowly change their ass. Because they're doing that queen of heaven. Right? Now they got the head covers with tight jeans. Well, now they loose jeans. Give it 6 months. Right under the man's nose, they're going to get a little tighter. And before you know it, they're going to come out and be like, baby, what are you wearing today? This is not making any sense. We could have been back home in our country. This is fucked up, man. I'm not, that's why you bring your woman here, you're going to get them spoiled, man.
Babylon juice, man.
I'd rather be a little poor and live in another country with the authoritative shit in my house than to come to this goddamn country and then your woman sitting up there telling you what to do, and she could call a white man with a badge on his chest and get your ass locked up.
I got something right fast.
If your woman got that many rights or control over you, you're screwed up. You're not running your house. Go ahead.
This is Revelation 9 and 15.
Trying to get them stirred up.
Revelation 9 and 15, right? And it says, and the 4 angels were loose, right? No, this is at Revelation 7, right? It says, which were prepared for an hour
and a day, and a month, and a year, for to slay the third part of men. It says, and the number of the army of the horsemen were 200,000, and I heard the number of them. This is talking about missions, man. You know, and one of the words for angel, it means messenger. You know, and those best believe those when those messengers are sent, they're gonna send a big message, man. You know,
Can you read that number again?
and it's hard to believe it even be that many, but it says it.
Yeah.
We got the see on the government broadcast. We approve this message.
It says Revelation 9:16, and the number of the army of the horsemen were 200,000, and I heard the number of them. And it says, and thus I saw the horses in division, and them that sat on them having breastplates of fire and of jacinth and brimstone. So that will also more likely be the chariots too, missiles. You know, the ultimate head man coming with many crowns to take those nations down is Yahweh. It says, and the head of the horses were as the heads of lions, and out of their mouths issued fire and smoke and brimstone. By these three was the third part of men killed, by the fire, and by the smoke, and by the brimstone which issued out of their mouth. For their power is in their mouth, it's of missiles, man. Okay? When you go into a missile, most of the missile is just to get it into the air, to propel it. But the warhead is where the real damage comes, man. Right? You know? You can have a warhead the size of that car behind it, you know? The rest of it is motorized. You're dealing with nuclear, which goes to nucleus. That goes back to fusing atoms. But you know, when you dealt with the atom bomb, that was splitting atoms, right? Which goes back to atmosphere. What happens when a nuclear bomb hits, the nucleus fractures atoms. And when atoms are fractured, we're all made up of atoms, right? When atoms are fractured, it creates a high intense heat that'll melt anything in its vicinity. It's almost like fracturing dimensions, which is that
Things like plutonium.
plutonium. Yeah, plutonium is a chemical element that is used. I believe they got from the earth, but the Most High gave it to them. And that plutonium is in reactors, and that's what the reactor comes from. Where reaction comes from the reactors. And when you start fracturing an atom with the use of plutonium, you're actually fracturing an atmosphere. So it's like bringing the sun right here on Earth. Actually, it's like an artificial sun. Because if you ever got even close to the sun, you would burn. Like they say, the sun is millions of miles away. They don't know. They'll say the moon is billions of miles away, but yeah, we can see the little spots on it and shit. You know, no, your devil ass just couldn't get to it. That's all.
Yeah, the Lord didn't give you the ability to do so.
No.
That's that scripture that you said. If we did give them up to that, if they did have that ability, he would have done away with the children of Israel.
You know, that devil would have done away with the earth. He would have created his own planet. Yeah. And it would be called the planet of Ether. It says, by these words, the third part of men. Oh, my bad. 19, Revelation 9:19. Their power is in their mouth and in their tails, but their tails were like unto serpents. They had heads, and with them they do hurt. It says, and the rest of the men which were not killed by these plagues, yet repented. And that's another thing. The plagues that come along after the Christians are shut off. You know, that's another thing. The radiation. You know, but I don't think anybody gonna be even here to suffer radiation. But I'm missing That's what it is.
Ain't nobody gonna be able to come here. It says it's never gonna be inhabited.
Satires.
And those who knows those creatures gonna look like, you know?
Well, it's going to have opened up portals. You're going to probably have, I can't say for sure, but you'll probably have like spirits, right, and all that shit. So when them nuclear missiles fracture and they fracture the atmosphere, it's probably going to be like a CERN, like the CERN project. They'll probably open up portals with that shit. You'll probably see little, like all the stuff that the Most High God hit, right, those little creatures that we can't see right now, right, we're going to see them there. Yeah,
I was just thinking about it.
Yeah, when like the demons and stuff like that, when I was young and I saw those demons, I saw the little 2-foot demon. He had like the Batman head. And he was only like 3 feet tall, but he had feet like a dog and a body like an animal, and he had a long ass tail. Those are like satires.
Yeah. You can clearly see that the Lord got a imagination, you know, because some animals look kind of, you know, just looking at it, like ministry. You know, the sea creatures and right, you know, like a shark or something like that.
They all look like kind of demons.
Yeah, the bat. Look at a bat. They had a bat in their soul. Spider. Spider. Forget about that.
Yeah, you ever got close up on the spider, you be like, hey, with them eyes and shit. I knew this black woman like that. No, you ever look at a wasp and stuff? Look at, yeah, like a dead wasp. This thing's medicine. Yeah. So if you my white woman to real.
Yeah. Hey, some Edomites even look like little straight up demons, man. Some niggas look like straight up demons.
You ain't lying. That don't have no color on it, man. You know? They said they have no color on it. A demon is a demon. Yeah. I think that's why, you know, we're here inhabited by spirits. And the Most High got spirits all around. Like when you jump and you do something grimy and shit, like a crackhead demon and shit, there's probably a specific demon that looks like it that jumps in you, man, and have you do that shit. A weed demon, like the shows and stuff like that, or the games, you know, they have demon characters, and they all got names of a sin, or names of like maybe gluttony, or you know, jealousy, greed. It's all demons. It's demons. All right, go ahead.
Revelation 9:20. It says, and the rest of the men which were not killed by these plagues, yet repented not of them the work of their hands, that they should not worship devils. You have some people that worship those things too. It says,
oh, you got the elites. They're the rulers of darkness, man. They worship them demons, man. Like Molech, Dagon, and all that. The so-called white man has took on the worship practices of other gods.
A lot of those Christians, a lot of people who was Christians, they were in the witchcraft. You know?
Oh, the black woman.
Yeah.
They were in the witchcraft, yeah.
It says, it says, and idols of gold and silver and brass and stone and of wood, which neither can see nor hear nor walk. Right? Different God. Right. Neither repented they of their murders nor of their sorceries.
Like, let me say this: a lot of the people, like the Israelites, they got taken down by the Philistines. They'll worship their God. They'll worship their gods, right? And they'll adopt those gods, and then they'll get taken down by another group of people, nation, and then they'll take their God and practice it with their God and different gods, right? Next thing you know, the children of Israel was loaded with different gods. So then when the Lord gave us our power back, you know what happened? As soon as we hit the bump in the road, we went right back and started worshiping those gods. It's all through the Bible. Yeah,
I know judges went through it a lot.
Judges, yeah,
so many times and judges
definitely judges.
That's true though. That was a mess.
Definitely judges. You're
Yeah,
Judges, every time you turn around, the children of Israel
right. Back up. Right. That's why when this happens, the Lord gonna kill 2/3 of our people. You know, you might have our people in still Israelites around. You know, it's after the missiles are sent, you gonna still have people on the earth. You know, but those people that don't repent, they're gonna have to get in order.
I remember when the time of the wilderness, they went right back to the Moabite gods, the Egyptian gods. People was going. That's why Phineas had to kill the Jake, not because he was laying with the woman, because we were allowed to pop. But in his tent, she had the statue up and all that, and she bewitched her with it, and he probably like, the only way you gonna get this, you gotta say hallelujah to my God. And Jake could do anything for that ass, man.
Well, as soon as the Moses went up to get the laws, they turned around and built the golden calf. Yeah. I know the Heavenly Father had to be pissed off.
Right. They couldn't wait to go back a whore, man. Why? Because it feels good to be a sinner.
Right. That's why the Lord got our people in that trick bag, man. He brought them over here and escape. You gotta go through this, man. You gotta go through Esau to get a passport, go anywhere. But our people, the sinners of our people, according to the book of Amos, with the Amos 9:8. You ever brought that out? When you did Amos 9:6.
Oh, you go down there. Can you imagine you in the world, right? And you laying with 8 different heathen women, one Moab, one Ammon. This is what Solomon went through. The one with the bone in her mouth and shit. They had big booties clapping all in his face. And then you'd say, you can't do that. You'd be like, damn, I enjoyed that shit. You know what I'm saying?
The Lord don't get rid of our people here, they will go back a whoring, man. Backslide.
They've already done it.
Too many times. Big time. You're gonna have, like I said, you're gonna have some Israelites still in the world, but they're strangers. The ones that the people that share in Babylon, there's no flee Babylon. No flee Babylon. If we know these missiles are coming, why can't we go somewhere else?
I mean, you
ain't trusting in the Lord. For one, you don't know where those missiles gonna go at. But it says
a lot of Jake now trying to get out of America now because they know the downfall is coming.
Right. This is the solution to that downfall.
We're the prophets, brother.
Right.
We're gonna stay here and do what the Lord told us to do.
Yeah. That's one of the realities of being in this truth. Because you got a lot of people that think that they're not where they want to be at in life. You never gonna be anywhere you really want to be at. You are where the Lord wants you to be at, man. Right here, right now, all of us are where the Lord wants us to be at. In our personal lives, we know what the Lord wants us to do, man. So, Amos 9:8, it says, "Behold, the eyes of the Lord God are upon the sinful kingdom, and I will destroy it from off the face of the earth, saving that I will not utterly destroy the house of Jacob, saith the Lord." So the Lord is going to destroy 2/3 of our people here. Okay? He asked him, and he said that he's not going to utterly destroy the house of Jacob, which is our people. Because the elect is going to be beaten up out here, man. But 2/3 of our people, y'all don't got no escape. How you going to escape from this thing that's about to come? Yeah. This is Jeremiah 28:8. It says, "The prophets that have
rolling, brother, so
the prophets that have been before me and before thee of old prophesy both against many countries and against great kingdoms, of war and of evil and of pestilence. The prophets would prophesy of peace when the word of the prophets of
stop right there.
Okay. Yeah. This is Jeremiah 28:8. It says, "The prophets that have been before me and before thee of old prophesy both against many countries and against great kingdoms.
That's actually what I was saying earlier. We're just doing what the prophets of old was doing, which is why there's anything under the sun. This is our job.
I'm saying that before it happened.
This is, as I mentioned earlier,
Not when it happened.
exactly not when it had. I don't make no problem. Exactly.
All of a sudden, the building collapsed. And we say, the building's going to collapse. It done already collapsed. You ain't a prophet.
Go out there.
There you go. There you go.
That's off your guard. You see, that's why I like going to jobs sometimes, because jobs, the boss tells you to do something in a particular way before you do the other thing. If he tells you not to do this one particular thing before you finish the rest of what you need to do, you're not doing the job right. The boss don't want you because you're not doing the job that was specifically told that was told for you to do. We're still in the first stage, or the first stage of what the Lord told us to do before we get to the everything else. Right now, he told our job is to wake up, to hope for light, tell what's to happen, and to preach the word, and tell the downfall of the slaves. Right. Everything else after that, once we complete that, the Lord's going to give us our next step.
Preach the word is that being synchronized.
This is a job. The job is business. Right. This ain't based off our own emotion or our own thought. This is business. We got to do it as business.
Against kingdom.
America is nothing, no different than any other kingdom that's been in existence. Exactly. We ain't talking about just our kingdom. We ain't talking about just this kingdom. We're talking about all the kingdoms of this that's not ruled under us. That goes for Russia, China, all these other countries. Mainly this spot.
It says of war.
We talk about World War III. We talk about the war that's going to be here on this soil, right? Because what is it called? Martial law, right? Which is war. Martial is warlike law, you know. And we always mention about the executive orders. There's so many executive orders, man, that I don't even know how they keep up with it. You know, they don't even need those executive orders. They just say, yo, look, we're just going to do whatever the hell we want to as a government. You don't even have to put it in writing, man. You know? But the government is going to be wreaking havoc out here. You know? Taking people property, taking people food. You know?
Yeah, they signed executive. Oh, you were saying that. I didn't hear you.
Yes, sir.
Where they're allowed to come in and take it. They signed that executive order in the 60s.
Wow.
Where, let's say you got like 50 cans of SpaghettiOs. They're allowed to come take them and give it to an old lady that might need it. But are they really going to give it to an old lady? They're going to put that in their face. They're going to keep it for their damn self.
You got that right.
In fact, they might take it to old lady. They saw that. They show that in movies.
Yes, sir.
In the martial law. Whenever you see tanks rolling up down the street doing martial law, so whenever you see, like in the movies in Europe, or the world wars and all that, going over in Germany and shit like that, that was in the form of martial law. So then you think them soldiers was, we're gonna take keys to the war? Get the hell out of here. In fact, when there's a catastrophe that happens, like a tornado, and they'll set up these funds for you to take the money, donate money.
Yeah, donate to the.
You know they skim off the top. So if they collect $5.8 billion, the people only gonna get about $3 million.
That's the serious. Yeah.
You remember when we was young and they had that UNICEF shit?
Yeah.
And you had to go around and you had to knock on the door.
They had Sally Struthers doing it.
Yeah, that shit.
Damiano and all that. Yeah.
I was taking that little UNICEF thing. It was for the African children.
Yeah.
I was taking up UNICEF and I was going on the once I built up a lot of money, I said, man, I ain't turning this shit in. Fuck that. You know?
I got
Go ahead.
in my vision when I seen y'all coming, I got hit by a government vehicle called an MRAP. Right? And the MRAP, I just looked it up. It says the word MRAP, it means mine resistant, like a mine. It says a mine resistant ambush protected. You know. So the bullets and all that stuff ain't gonna be able to go penetrate, you know, those trucks, you know, and people ain't gonna be able to blow them up or anything like that. That's how powerful these vehicles that, you know, because you was talking about the face, you know. You see a tank, you see the MRAP, yeah, you know, that's protect the troops that are inside of it, you know. So, trucks with the generators, yeah, but those are MRAPs too, you know.
Yeah, but you think they're gonna give you a gun that's gonna be able to take their shit down? U.S. military ain't stupid. How you got these black Negroes talking about they're gonna take down the government? Yeah, right. With what? You and Grandmaster Jay.
A rocket ain't gonna be able to stop this. You know, your bullets, your 9mm bullet ain't gonna be able to stop this. These devils are crafty, man. You know,
No jig has any anti-vehicle weapons.
right?
Yeah.
Come on, they made these vehicles and weapons of warfare for other countries to not be able to mess with it. How much a nigga in the hood?
Hey, young Dolph was riding around with a bulletproof truck.
Yes, he will.
And his ass died anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Donut shit.
So the bulletproof truck is sold another nigga driving it, and he dead in the ground.
Yup. You're right. Yup.
That's insane, man. That's how you get a curse.
Yes, sir.
It's a shame that nigga and everybody talking about the white cops killing blacks.
Yes,
But Negroes riding around with bulletproof to fight and protect themselves from other Negroes. What kind of man is
Yes,
that?
sir.
And they're gonna march. We shall overcome.
Yeah.
They're gonna march. And then niggas blowing each other away. Last time I checked, I see more Negroes blow themselves away than the cops blowing a Negro away.
Facts.
Why ain't they marching for young dogs getting blown down in the street?
Yeah.
You know, all the Black Lives Matter should have showed up. You
Come
know,
on.
Take off.
He
Gonna
lying.
take off Quavo.
He lying. Yeah. He ain't lying. Y'all ain't lying. He ain't lying.
It sound like that guy, Eddie Murphy. But they say he ain't lying there to the ball.
Oh, no, I was trying to sound like that. Y'all, the facts, y'all telling it, man. Y'all telling Jack.
Anyway, I got three. Jack, go ahead, read it.
This is Jeremiah 30 and 11.
Go ahead, read.
It says, "For I am with thee, saith the Lord, to save thee. Though I make a full end of all nations, whither I have scattered thee, yet will I not make a full end of thee."
And America is like #1 in the torturing method. You know, they know one. You got the thing of starving the people. You know, that's torture in itself. Not being able to eat, you know, drink. That's torture in itself. You got the you know, they rich ones that are in Iran.
That's true.
If like what was it? I forgot how they did it, but they eventually they knew how to starve a person without actually having to actually not give them food, but they knew how to take nutrition out. The Iranians knew how to do that shit.
Oh, well, the Iranians were slave traders.
Oh.
A lot of those so-called Arabs, they're the ones that taught the white man how to, break slaves.
Go away from here.
Yeah. They were the ones that the white man funded slave ships. They had the ship built.
Oh.
They the ones who broke slaves. The white man didn't know how to do that.
Okay.
In fact, he didn't know how to do shit. He's a goddamn devil.
Yeah.
And he told them how this is how you break slaves, or how much to feed them, not to. But really, it's in the scriptures, or how to break somebody. A woman, like if you take a woman from another nation, you shave her head and all that, lock her up. I mean, King David was doing that. You know what I'm saying? King David was the man.
He was.
Go ahead.
It says, "But I will correct thee in measure, and will not leave thee altogether unpunished.
Lord is not going to leave you unpunished. If you're wicked, you know, you're going to stay. You're going to stay in this place. You know, you ain't taking no damn passages right. You know, it's right. An easy way out. Yeah. You know, that's what Jake ultimately wants.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What's the scripture says? Narrow is the gate. Ooh. Straight is the way. It ain't gonna be that easy. Jake want to take that. Remember that that show Amen with Sherman?
Yeah, Sherman Hemsley.
Yeah, that song Shine.
Shine on me.
They think a big light gonna come and shine on me. Shine on me.
And he used to come and turn.
Yeah. And they gonna do the soul train dance. Get the hell out. That ain't gonna work that way, man.
Yes, sir.
You know watch Soul Train?
Yeah, man.
You know, when they was doing all the dance. God, you probably seen it.
Well, they
Coming out of the
walking
line.
down the
They
aisle,
dance.
Dancing Soul Train.
Yeah, that's not Jake. But you know what? When the scripture says the saints go marching in, that's what that's representing. I want to be part of that number. When the saints go, yeah, we're gonna rejoice when we get out of this hellhole, man. We're gonna sing, we're gonna rejoice. You're gonna have the real. All our women gonna be Whitney Houston. You know,
Jay Brown.
Yeah. And she gonna sing to you. Yeah. You're gonna do the James Brown.
You know what I mean?
And your woman gonna sing to you. Hey, see this devil, man, he got singing and he's putting her vibration, his spirit, and her vibration is spread all throughout. And then they'll get like Freddie Jackson, you know, somebody sweet or Luther, knowing that they play and put that vibration out, and then a woman will look, he's cute. Yeah, and that's how she's looking for a man to be. But men like us,
Dusty. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
You're only dusty when you broke.
You know what? You never lied, Elder. I just walked in to go to the bathroom. You should have seen how us trying to be uppity in their world. You should see how they looked at me when I walked in. Like,
Yeah, they might see you here, brother.
Yeah, and that's good. That's good.
I call us the dusty. They call your house shot the dusty. They call them the devil.
They call them
He never lied. They looked at me like it was a plague when I walked in that movie. Like, what you doing?
And you know the black woman was behind that too.
I went to the bathroom anyway, bro.
Damn right, bro.
Nah.
That's fucking right, man.
Nah.
But the other nations love black men.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead, read, brother. Go back to Revelation 18. So you was on that, y'all, brother.
Right. Revelation 18. Okay, go ahead. What are y'all?
Right. See, we gotta beat these heathens back in submission. We can't have them walking around like that. Not that true. You know, you look at us, like you said, dusty. They look at us like niggas, you know, like we're clowns, you know. They don't have no respect. You can just see it oozing off of them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you know, and I think that's right now. That's all men right there. So-called black men.
Okay.
Unless you Jamie Foxx from the foxhole, right? Sweet as he is.
Yes, sir.
Never unless you one of them, that's the only time you considered anything. But remember something, brother. The Most High is going to give us all the wealth of the world. We're going to be thousands of times more famous than any famous person on this planet. You know what I mean? You know, because we're not going to be rolling around with paper dollars. We're going to be like Gucci Grape, you know, or one of those rappers holding their money up to our head, shit. Those dollars, them dirty dollars and shit, man.
they be faking it. You know, a lot of these people out here that are famous, they actually have tax write-offs because they're business. Okay. You know, they actually have tax write-offs for their image. Yeah. A lot of women, a woman can write off a BBL. It's a tax write-off. If she's a celebrity, she can write that up because that's her image. Okay. You know, but the reason when they When those rappers pull out the stacks of money,
Yeah.
that's for their image. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's tax write-off.
They know it's tax.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's all for their image. That's all they doing.
Damn.
You know, but they faking it to make it. You know what I'm saying? So for us, when Lord willing we out there elect, like the elder was going into, we're gonna look the part. We're gonna have that. They're gonna know who the elect is. You know?
Yeah.
And it ain't gonna be nothing to fix your image. You just going whether you have a crown on or not. You know, you going to shine it, man.
Yeah.
These celebrities, they do all this stuff to try to please people that don't even care about them. They're rob them at any freaking point.
Right.
You know,
Yes, sir.
ain't nobody gonna do that. It's gonna be complete and total control.
Right.
And these celebrities don't got no power anyway. So with the elect being exalted, put on that pedestal, you know, for that only the Lord can do.
Yeah.
That comes with power.
Sir. Like Dr. Umar Johnson said, let's stay focused, brother.
Yeah.
We must stay focused.
Let's see where you can down with us. Right. Right. Because after these things, actually, yeah. You want to 18. This Revelation 18:1. It says, and after these things, I saw another angel come down from heaven, having great power, and the earth was lightened with his glory. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon is fallen.
That's right.
It's fallen,
Yeah.
and it's become the habitation of devils.
That's exactly what's happening. Become the habitation of devils. Then, funny enough, this place already fell one time. Then, from a money standpoint, which was the suppression.
Okay.
Great Depression. That's the first time it fell.
Okay.
It's going to fall again fully. That goes back to Malachi 1 and 4 as well. But keep going on that.
It says, and the whole of every foul spirit and a cage of every unclean and hateful bird.
Now, we always say that would, to back that precept up, it goes into the different type of animals that's going to be here. You know, the unclean birds. You know, but it's already an unclean spirit here anyway.
A lot of people would like to consider unclean birds.
Right. But that when America is destroyed, there's going to be vultures and different type of owls, and different type of creatures like that.
Radiated. They changed the movie. Like you ever seen them like Apocalypse movie?
Yes.
They show the different types of fucked up animals.
Yeah, looking real fucked up.
Yeah, that's what's doing to you.
In the desert land, we got certain animals like lizards and all that.
Yeah.
But it's going to be on higher level.
It's crazy.
It's a lot of them.
Yeah, we're going to get a little bit.
It says, for all nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath of her fornication.
Right, start there. Get 11 and 8.
Revelation 11 and 8. It says, and their dead bodies shall lie in the streets of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt.
Now I said spiritual. Now, when we go back to the where it said that, when it talks about our people, or basically like the birds and every unclean, and then further on, that ties into that's our people spiritually being like the unclean birds, because they are spiritually dead. That's why it says we only here to wake up the elect of our people, not everybody, not all of our people, only the elect of our people. Because the ones that's not of the elect of our people are spiritually dead. But that even can go even further during that day where a lot of people will die. A lot of people will die.
Yeah.
When they sit down, when they right. So it goes both ways. But spiritually, our people are dead. They're unclean birds and filthy animals.
That's like Ezekiel the 37th chapter. You know, where our people was, dry bones. You know, they don't know what the scriptures say. He that wanders from out of the way of understanding shall remain in the congregation of the dead. You know, when Yahweh saw when the disciple asked to go bury his father, he said, "Let the dead bury the dead." You know, so these people are spiritually dead. You know, some people are so spiritually dead that they don't even have that inside voice in their head. You know, they're just moving off an instinct. You know, right? Just empty vessels, man. Just
That's why the scripture called them dead bodies. Because that's exactly what it is. Your body doesn't pay for stuff. You ever look at the zombie movie?
Yeah, they just walk around.
That's all they do. Look around you real quick. They don't give it. They don't have a care in the world.
While I'm panning this around, there's a scripture on here that ties right into what y'all saying. This is from Violet. All right, Proverbs. All right, Proverbs chapter 21, verse 16. It says, "The man that wandereth out of the way of understanding shall remain in the congregation of the dead." So that's a pretty good one right there to watch. You know, because if without, yeah, that's why I think y'all just mentioned it. This is the Valley of Dry Bones. I don't know if y'all. It's kind of my own world. Yeah.
That's perfect.
Yeah. That's the Psalms. The book of Psalms.
Right. Another thing we talked about history. These people were so dead. Especially in slavery. A certain day out of the week, they get the weekend. Like I just cannot wait until that certain day. I get a break.
Yeah, man.
Now when they came out with that Balenciaga stuff, all this kid,
yeah,
right? These are all the days of the week is named after different gods. And, when you're worshiping until that day, like man, I just cannot wait until that day so much for something that's folly. They pretty much torture you. You worship as gods, which our own people have set up. They built it for this man just to worship it again.
You got it. Appreciate
I'll read it again. It says, "For all nations have drunk of the wine."
The wine is the philosophy,
Right.
That's also going to the Habakkuk, the second chapter. This is a proud man. Keep at home. You get that Habakkuk 2 and 5. We can go back to that one. But these other nations, that we have an event going on right now called the World Cup.
yes,
And it was a journalist, right? That was a Frosty. They said that he just randomly died. But he before he had died, like 3-4 days before he died, he was wearing a shirt with a rainbow. And the people that was in was it Qatar? That's where they hold it at. They're not for it. So they didn't allow him to go into the. He was a reporter.
Okay.
They didn't allow him to go into the building.
Good for them. Yeah.
But that by him being a reporter, he didn't respect this country's beliefs. You know what I'm saying? So like now all of a sudden he just randomly died.
They claim it was foul play, but the autopsy said he had an aneurysm, a heart aneurysm.
Damn. Yeah. It has to. It is what it is.
He was so heartful for them, their lifestyle, and so it took his heart.
Damn.
As he wore that rainbow shirt, he was, basically saying, that's almost like a pedophile coming into your house. You got a bunch of children in a daycare, and he got something on with a bunch of little children, with tights on and stuff.
Yeah.
That's the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, saying we against pedophilia, but then you got little children with rainbows and their arms around each other, you know, in a picture.
Yeah.
We're like little heels on and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
You know? This
God that represents the community. You know that they got a spirit on them, a heavy, deep demonic spirit, man. And once they get this person, they turn them out, so to speak. You know, they ain't want you no more. After they done turned you out,
Yeah.
they already done did what they did. You know?
yeah, because it's not about the sex. It's about the control. These elites, when they break those Hollywood, when they break those people in Hollywood, like Big Shaq, they want that big 7-foot man to flip him around like that. That's power to them. And the only way to really break a person like that is to sexually demoralize them. Yeah.
Oh.
It's not about the actual act of sex. It's about the actual power using sex to do it.
Okay.
So that's how they break your Jamie Foxxes and all them foxholes.
So they're looking at a country that don't represent that community, right?
Yes.
They're trying to break that country. Once they go there, they're not even going to want to go to the country no more.
Yeah.
You know, they'll go to the next country that ain't working.
Yeah, it makes
You know?
sense. Yes.
You got to have a group.
Yes, it's Habakkuk 2 and 5. It says, "Yea, also, because he transgresseth by wine."
That's that wine that this scripture is talking about. The philosophy.
Says, "He is a proud man, neither keepeth at home, who enlargeth his desire is hell, and is as death, and cannot be satisfied."
Cannot be satisfied. So they on to the next thing. They on to the next person, the next country. You know what I'm saying? That they can control and use. You know? And a lot of countries aren't with that. You know, but the countries that did drink the wine, right? Go ahead, the wine of the what? Right. It says, "For all nations have drunk of the wine of the wrath." The word wrath, when you go into it, it means to overdo it, overdo something. You know, which is really the Lord. When the Lord destroys America, Babylon, He's saying that He's overdoing that. And it's only going to take 1 hour for the Lord, which an hour to Yahweh ain't nothing. But he's saying even in Him doing that, he's still overdoing it. You know, but to us, it's like it's well deserved. And it is well deserved. You know?
Yeah.
But like the Lord can just swap things, you know, if He wanted to overnight. But He's doing this according to His prophecy, His word. You know? So the wine of the wrath, these other countries, they gotta take it. They gotta be partakers of this downfall too. You know? Go ahead. It says of the fornication, right? Because America is the harlot. When they break these other countries, they control them. Now they're bringing in the culture, the people, you know, and the people will come here and they have some type of safe haven or feel some type of home. You know, yes. America having an embassy over there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's relation to those other countries. You know, you got it.
Right. Oh, he can't mess. Sorry, he can't mess with you. No. He need to go home and go to sleep. He need to go home and go to bed. For real. He ain't coming nowhere close. I'm sorry.
I put it in there.
Oh, that's out. That's oh, I thought that was somebody else.
Yeah, that was out the wall.
Oh, okay. I'm not in a bad way, man. I just thought that it was. I thought it was somebody else trying to rob past the style on it.
No.
Oh, okay. That's all I'm saying.
That's enough.
Oh yeah, no. It's no. I didn't even know who that was. I thought it was. You know how people rob past trying to style on this and crank, and I'm like, nah, they need to hear your joint. But I didn't know that was that's us. Yeah, okay, that's what's up. No, I'm sorry, man. You know, I mean, that's was somebody else trying to style.
We be here in the spirit.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. It's all good. Go ahead, brother.
It says, and the kings have committed fornication with her.
Right? So they got puppet leaders. You know, America got puppet. Well, the wicked elite of this world got puppet leaders. Right? You know,
Other countries, other continents, like Putin, they're still Esau, but they're going against each other. But you got these other countries that's in the NATO.
And that's nothing new because they went against each other in the past.
Right.
Edomites went against each other in the past. Heathens went against each other in the past. That's just how it is. It's all the Lord show. He brings up and brings down.
It says, and the merchants of the earth are waxed rich through the abundance of her delicacies.
oh, through the abundance of our delicacies. It's going to break down what the delicacies are. You know, a couple of verses down. If you could jump up. No, keep on.
It says, and I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people.
Right, and this is talking about when the Lord returns. When the Lord returns, there's going to be a voice, that the elect, they want to be beamed up out of here. That's what this scripture is talking about. But
That is, we not partakers of her sin.
if we did, come out of Babylon spiritually, not being, wicked like how we used to be in the past, repenting, we did come out of the confusion, but the actual deliverance that's going to come. This is a deliverance scripture. We've been delivered from the whatever lifestyle that we was a part of, but we got to continue to endure in this thing. You got it.
Right. It says, and that ye and that ye receive not of her plagues.
Right, because a lot of these people, man, they believe in strong delusions, or they have a strong delusion, because they have false beliefs, and when things get real out here, people are going to be so plagued in their mind that they're going to be going crazy.
Right. People got motives of the wrong things. They're worshiping unto their cars, their money. They're not looking unto the heavenly Father.
We like nice things, as the brother talked about. We like stuff like that, but that's not what that's not what life is about. Real, this, and that. Because at the end of the day, it's all debt. Everything you got is a form of debt. Because once let's say you paid off your car, like me, I got an old car, I paid it off, right? At the end of the day, if you don't pay your insurance, you can't drive. If you don't register it, you can't drive, right? If you let's say you're in your house, you got your big 50-inch TV, don't pay your gas and electric, it ain't good, no good, because you can't watch anything on it, right? So everything on this world is screwed the hell up, man. We got it in natural order. You should be able to roll somewhere. Like years ago, you remember, we could go to a nice water fountain and get some good old water.
Love that.
You can't do that no more.
Yeah, it was good too.
It was pretty good.
It was pretty good. And the old water hose, if you find somebody's yard, turn on the water, put man, you be fighting. Hey man, don't be playing with me, man. You'll stop playing, man. Let me get there. Everybody fight to get to the hole. Okay. I don't know, man.
I did that now.
I
I remember we used to go play on the field, and right in the middle of the field, they had a water fountain.
Yes.
And you couldn't stop drinking that day.
Why was that?
I don't know. It was like
I mean, your belly be when you're
Loaded.
walking, you hear.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You just sit there like a lion in the Serengeti, like
Yeah.
I'm fulfilled.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
Yep. Right. It says, you want to go to verse 5? No, keep going. Keep right. It says, and that ye receive not of her plagues. It says, for her sins have
What are the
reached.
plagues?
Right.
wants and needs in this place. She says, for her sins. And how do we prove that? Go to Obadiah. Obadiah links with heaven.
Let me get that.
Yeah, you get that. Go ahead.
It says, for her sins have reached unto heaven.
Yeah, they got a satellite called the GOD, called the Global Orbiting Device. I think it's a tracker, right? And when they institute that MTOB, you know, you're going to be tracked. How are they going to do that? By the way of the Global Orbiting Device, and it's like you got cell phone towers. You have towers, and you also have, like when you go to make an exchange, you got a database. I forgot what they call that, where your money, it's a transponder. It'll take your money out. Like this group, one body in Yahushua said that the mark can't be that thing, because there's no way that much information is stored on that little like a credit card. Oh, it's still stored. There you go, brother. So like when you go to, and I'm not trying to ramble, but when you go to the store and you got your credit card, right? When you stick it in, there's a transponder that allows your chip like what they call a resistor. You know, if you ever took a TV apart, you see a bunch of those little electronic devices. A lot of them are called resistors.
Okay.
And what they do is, like, remember years ago you had cable?
Yes.
And if you didn't pay the cable bill, it shut off.
Shut it up.
Inside that cable box, I used to do them. Inside the cable box, they got resistors in them.
Okay.
And those resistors electronically shut off. And it's like a light switch, on and off, on and off. And that's the same thing on your credit card. That little chip is like a little light switch in your house.
Oh.
And all they have to do is shut it off.
Gotcha.
But there's nothing really on that chip on your credit card. Everything is in your bank. And what that credit card does, it uses a transponder to allow that chip to be activated to your account to take money from one place to another place. So if you go to McDonald's, you stick your card in there,
right.
The transponder allows the chip in the card, to take whatever amount of money out of your account and send it to their account.
Gotcha.
It doesn't go to McDonald's, it goes to their bank.
Gotcha.
It's a middle.
Wow. Wow.
It goes to their account. Everything is account related. And this is very relevant because this is the scriptures.
That's right.
So the next phase is for that to be in you.
Oh.
And you'll become hooked up to the transponder. This is why they're giving you cell phones and everything electronic that they can give you. Because they're getting your body adapted to that new age transhumanism.
A cyborg, a cyborg.
Oh, we can't have that.
If you put,
Which going to say that he's Elon Musk? Yeah, he said he's about. He said a month ago. He said like we should be able to start putting the C-hips in people's foreheads in about 6 months.
yeah, he's been saying that.
Wow.
Oh, he said about
About 6 months. He said that about a month ago. So we about like 5 months. Which I think it was like around May. You know that he said he's projected.
They've been already doing it.
Yeah. Wow. On a mass level, that's why I think he's trying to do it. They've been doing it with animals for a long time too.
Is that right?
Oh yeah, your animal missing.
Oh.
Yeah, but they already doing it in some parts of the U.S. here anyways as well. That in Venezuela, as far as I heard.
Venezuela, they definitely been doing it. Elon Musk a little late. They've been doing that.
Wow.
Elon really tried. He tried to make that shit fast. He's a puppet of nobody.
Oh, okay.
He's fucking nobody. They're nobody.
Okay.
They're just
Just they do different from presidents.
Okay.
They're the same shit, just like presidents.
Presidents got more power than them.
Yeah.
They ain't doing it. Like Elon Musk, first of all, just like Kanye
the Most High showing us. Kanye West was nobody. Even though he's a millionaire, he was really nobody. You could say he was somebody because he was a billionaire, but they took his shit just like that.
Yes, sir. You ain't never done. That's facts.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
So, you know, Elon Musk, those are artificial billionaires.
Okay.
Even Bill Gates, that's an artificial billionaire. Those are not, the real billionaires are the elites that run the world, man. The real rich people, you don't even know that. The real rich people don't have a particular number on their forehead of how much they worth. Ain't that something? No, that was a foreign guy said that. He was the head of OPEC. He said, if you know how much you worth, you're not rich.
But they got power behind it.
But they don't even have the power of the elite.
Right. I thought about the elite. The elite got
Rothschilds,
yeah.
forget about it. They have unlimited amount of power. Yeah. They don't know what the hell they worth. The banks, come on now. International banks.
Wow.
They worth trillions upon trillions.
Wow. When I first heard that, I had a feeling that this is just Elon Musk's way of trying to get up there again because they say he's not the richest person, so-called richest person in the world anymore. But it's not hard.
It's all fake, man. It's all fucking smoking lyrics.
You know, another way they got wealth, they own up.
That's the world. That's the wealth. Whoever owns the world owns the wealth. And when we start owning the world again, we're going to own the wealth. That's right. That's pretty much what it is. And basically, the wealth starts with the gold.
Yes, sir.
Whoever owns the gold.
Yes, sir.
The real precious metals.
Yes, sir.
Like the whole point of America, Christopher Columbus and all of them, they had the gold rush and all that. The whole point of them was to get the wealth, the gold, the rich. And then they used those riches as they got gold, and they fought off other Native Americans and slaves. And they joined with them to further the conquest. When you really look at it, if you look at the history, when a white man came and took the Native Americans pretty much sold themselves. They sold out, and it's because they had the power. And black people were still in rulership. Remember, King James was still in power in the 1600s. It's just the white man came over. It was all about money. It wasn't really about slaves and nations. It was all about the fucking money. And if you're a black man and you got the Edomites going out, guess what they're going to do? They're going to bring you money, and that's all you get. You don't know what's going on because a lot of these places was really named after Jake. Everybody think they were just named after white.
Yeah.
No. Baltimore had to be named after a Jake.
Dang.
Calvert, Baltimore, over in off of the Queen of England, Queen of England. Yeah, that was all. We was in power, man. Then a white man, slowly with his manipulation, he came into power, and the crown got watered down.
I remember you saying that we the real rich, we the real royals.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I learned that from
You
you.
them.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know it. He said Brit when you broke that down. I didn't
Like
know that.
when you go to the Dark Ages, the possible with it already. That was us. We was running that from the time of the fall of the Roman Empire, right? All the way going back to 130 AD, something like that.
140, 150.
Somewhere around there. All the way up to really like the 1400s. In the 1400s, that's when the white man during the Renaissance started coming into power. He started owning certain parts. But you still had black people in rulership too, though. And it took over some years of time. And Jake got washed on out. Now you go ahead, brother.
It says, "And that ye received not of her plagues, for her sins have reached unto heaven."
But that temptation, man. But with that, the temptation, that's gonna be on for whole world. You know, the elites, they want the whole world to be, you know, that's part of the NWO. One world order. You know, the currency. You know, and it don't matter what who faces on the dollar. You know, it don't matter. That they realize that. You know, when you go to China, you know, they got a different currency over there. You know, so this is about controlling the people. You know, that's how they look at it, but at the same time, it's going to be chaos all throughout the planet. You know, you got it.
Right, because of the World Bank, it'll crash the money in general.
And I think they just said something about like earlier in the year that they were the one of the first people to the international banks was one of the first people to make a CBDC, you know, central bank digital currency. You know, they was one of the first ones to start the process. You know, that's why you have a lot of these crypto billionaires just getting slipped and stuff like that. Yeah, in like a week, you know, just randomly died out of nowhere. Like, no, you got it.
It says, "May Yahweh has remembered her iniquity."
Yeah, so when they bring this you get what is that, Job 22? Because
Right, not Job 2020.
when this when they the scriptures gonna bring it out much better than I don't say.
NWO.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, this is Job 20. I'll start at 20. It says, "Surely he shall not feel quietness in his belly. He shall not say." Because what that means is when this hell comes on, it's not going to be the new world order is not going to come in peace. You know, and they realize that. They realize it's going to be casualties. You know, you got people that are going to be revolting. They're not going to be down with it. You know, you're going to have to intimidate some people. You know, they realize that.
They're going to aim guns and say, kill sense. They also going, but there's still going to be people shooting and drinking. Right. You know, there's going to be people still. That's in Luke 17:27. It says, "Such as the days of Noah, the people still eat." Oh, go ahead, get that. I think it's Luke 17:26, 27. Just to let everybody know, when all hell breaks loose, it ain't gonna be the whole world, technically the whole world. Right. It's gonna be the whole world, but there's gonna be families that's still gonna be each other.
That are down with they down with the program.
You know,
Yeah. This is Matthew 24 and 36. It says, "But of that day," and but of that day, this is Matthew 24 and 36. "But of that day and hour, no man knoweth, no man know, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only. But as the days of Noah were, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be." I wouldn't be surprised if there was a city that you go there and that $1 bill in crypto could be $1,000. You know, just you go there because you got a couple of crypto dollars, or you got the share. You go there and there's some extra benefits to going to this place. And they're trying to make it to where it's beneficial to you. You know, you got it.
you know, that's the cryptocurrency. Some people say it's like beneficial.
Yeah.
I would think of that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because right now it's cool. You might have a come up, but ultimately that sheet hip, you know, if you got the sheet hip, you know, with 25,000, you know, then come on, what buy with us?
That's right.
You get some free stuff, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, but
because I be hearing stories of how it be dropping and shit.
Yeah.
I buy me some silver.
Ooh. So that's the price of that's gonna go up tremendously. But when things go get real,
And it's tangible too.
Yes.
like you can actually touch it, feel it. That crypto and all that stuff you can't actually feel. You can't touch it. You know, you don't know whether or not you have it.
Right.
What's the word crypt mean?
Ooh. I'm just taking a stab at it. Tomb. Like a tomb.
I have no idea. We gotta look it up.
Oh,
I think it means death.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna look at it right now.
Like a crypt or hidden or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I looked it up before. I just don't remember. And they call it crypto for a minute. I see the word crypt when you
Yeah, Tales of the Crypt.
Like
Yeah.
I got it. Yep. So the definition of crypt says a chamber such as a vault, wholly or partly underground, a vault under the main floor of a church, a chamber in the mausoleum.
so basically like an underground currency.
Yep.
Oh.
It also says hidden. It also says hidden or covered.
Yeah, because hidden or what?
Hidden or covered.
Hidden or covered.
Yeah, because when you look at for example, that's another thing. You go to they have you go like let's say you got like $20. You go to Europe. You want to change your $20 to I forgot what it's called. Euro.
Yes, sir.
You know, you want to change it. The change it.
International monetary.
You change it. So the when you put money into the crypto, right? You buy one depending on what type of crypto you have, right? That crypto could be worth 58,000 of that crypto. You know what I'm saying? So like that's another thing with the changing of the currencies and stuff like that. Because the dollar bill ain't really the dollar bill and the euro ain't worth nothing, to be honest. Look at you go to the store, you can't even buy nothing from them.
Yeah, everything is.
Got a better chance for like the more islands.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The money, American money still worth a little bit over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
But not like Europe. Europe and American dollars like close.
Jamaica, they just started their own, you know, so you go to Jamaica for $20, you want a CBDC, right? You exchange it. So now that $20 in Jamaica could be $1,000. You know, it's Jamaican money.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a whole total different feeling when you go there, you know? But yeah, the dollar bill is done, man. You know, it don't have no real value. You know, that's why they don't care about the change no more. They don't care about coins.
I still think like, and I'll put a $2 worth of quarters on it. That's quick. You know, and they look at me like, and they go get the man. He'll come in with his keys. All right, I can't do this all the time. You know what I mean? He'll take his key and open up the thing.
Because they don't want to do that shit.
Yeah.
They were supposed to stop making pennies or something like that. They haven't done that. It's like right now, if I see a nickel up,
I pick.
Yeah, you remember you used to pick it up, pick up a quarter on the ground.
Oh, so don't pick them up.
Oh, you can pick them up. Yeah, you can pick it up, but
they might have COVID on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I just that's what
Gotcha.
You see that? You see it on the
I was
ground.
picking them up.
see them up.
That's how that dollar bill gonna be. You gonna probably don't be surprised you see money stores, you know, dollars just and they show you that in movies. There's a lot of movies.
They'll show in the apocalyptic movie. They'll show dollars just flying around. You'll see $20 bills and like ain't gonna be worth it.
Wow.
I can't. That's true.
That's
Brother,
really quite a sight to see.
But there's a whole lot. It was even a comedy movie I seen where these children they went to another dimension and the dollar was no good. They had a fire going. They took their money in their pocket and threw it in the fire to keep the fire going.
Missed.
Yep.
That's one.
Yeah, just flying around.
It ain't that much money circulating around probably right now, man. A lot of these people probably don't got no money in their pocket. They probably ain't got cards and all that stuff.
I do hear you, man.
You know how they keep you broke? Because at the end of the year, they burn it, they shred and burn money to cycle out money.
Everybody,
Keep you broke.
everybody take cards. Yeah.
That's why Capital One keeps sending me, hey, you can get this card.
Hey, but you know what? Get that shit.
Get it?
Capital One, if they get like that, everything is about credit based. In America, it's all credit based. If you get your credit good, roll with it at the moment. You know what I'm saying? Just small balances, pay a little bit. I mean, we don't need this shit, but I mean, it's credit based. You know, you just never know. That's what I did. Get like a Capital One. That's where you start at. They're willing to give you one. And they might give you like a 300. And first of all, they don't know how much you make. You can almost make that shit up. It's all computer generated.
Oh, nice.
It's all computer. They didn't. Capital One is not even up with their own goddamn product, man.
Yeah, they don't know how much you make.
They don't know. You can put in there and make 70,000. They give you a goddamn big ass credit card. If your credit good enough.
Y'all are something else. Y'all are true.
Yeah. Well, I was locked. I caught some charges behind that some years ago. Thankfully, the Lord has delivered me and saved me from that. But I knew the system.
I hear you.
I knew how to transfer from what big account to this account, that account, this, that, all that shit, man. And you know, after a while, it catches up to you. You can snitch on you, something like that.
Wow.
But I learned a lot from it. You're gonna need to be resourceful these
Just
last
this
days.
is what I'm saying. You like a banker, man.
You got to be
It's like
resourceful.
a banker's mentality.
Dr. Umar Johnson, you gotta stay focused, brother. You gotta stay focused.
I hear
the party.
The party.
It says, for as the
Make
day,
the system work for you. You can't do nothing against, you know, what the scripture says, use the world, but don't abuse it. Don't try to get 100 million in credit cards. But if you get like 20,000, shit, what you gotta do? You know what I'm saying? Have it like a life insurance thing. Something happens to you and shit. You tell them, hey, you pick those credit cards and do it.
and the crazy thing about those credit cards is like there's a credit card hack. Somebody told me that if you don't have, if somebody uses your credit card somewhere and they don't put like the zip code and all that stuff in there, then you can say that I lost my credit card. So now this person has spent $5,000 on a credit card at somewhere, and you get it right back.
Yeah, you got to go to the right location. But
Yeah,
you
gotta go to the right location.
You got to go like Walmart, Target. I ain't trying to go.
Right.
You can eat all the fast food you want. I'm just saying. You go to restaurants. I'm just saying. You go to Amazon. No, I'm just saying. I used to light them motherfuckers up, man.
Everybody is insured anyway. You know?
The FBI. Yeah. You can have, in fact, somebody really legitimately hit my shit with some G's.
Wow.
I was a little nervous and shit. I was like, well, I said, maybe the Lord give me back for all that shit I did. But they gave my money back though.
Oh, okay.
I was like, God damn.
They said you were allowed to do it once a year, but I ain't giving no right out. You tried it out. You tried it.
All kinds of shit you can do. Go shop at Toys R Us. You'll be fine. No,
But as the days,
Amazon is the killer though, but go ahead. eBay might work too. And that's more than once a year. Christmas time is the killer. Really, honestly, anybody got a credit card? You got a multitude of them this time of year. And you got a lock on there. All credit cards, them got locks. You can go into your app and you can lock your shit. You better lock your shit. Yeah, they got scanners. I used to hang with those guys, man. You know, they got scanners where they go into the right machine. You stick the thing in there, and when people stick their card in, it automatically digitally reads off the transponder. And you can be the middleman and cut in and take the money out. I knew this one guy, this is real shit. I was hanging with some shiesty motherfuckers. This dude, he would go to the bank machine, he would put something in there and jam it. So when every time somebody used it, the money would fall but wouldn't come out. So right before the bank opened, he would go in there and release the shit, and all the money would come out.
God damn.
I ain't lying, you know. There's a will, that's Jake, man. Jake is
y'all are smart. I mean, I'm not condoning.
No.
I'm saying, but the intelligent level it takes
Yep.
to be that creative.
Or the Jake had the
Jake is
thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Who was it? Did a video.
Oh, the weed dispensary.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, and he made $1 million.
What
$1
do
million
Jacob mean?
off that.
I don't.
Yes, Jacob means to support.
Yeah, you can. We used to years ago. I'm gonna just say I ain't gonna say me, but I'm gonna say what used to be done. You could take a you get the right laser printer. You got to get the right ink and print to a cash. This years ago, that shit don't go down. The only way they knew how a check was done was a reader they had in the bank. And they're running. You ever see them take the check and they go,
And it goes around.
yeah, that's a reader, and it detects a particular type of ink. They don't know if it's good or not. And as long as that shit light up green, the cash is yours. Problem is, when they find out later that there was no money in that check, they coming after your ass. I remember the Secret Service came at me and shit, and they was sitting in the car, and they was like, "Who's that guy?" I was like, "I don't know. That big guy right there, that's you, man." You know?
Wow.
And then the feds came and shit, and they told me, "We can make you some money. All you got to do is do, like when you're good at something, they'll hire you to do it.
I thought that's what they would think about.
They fucking hire you."
Yeah.
And then they knew I was hustling in the street. They wanted to hire me to do the security on shit and be an informant. Man, these motherfuckers, I'm telling you, them feds are something, man. It's not really about morality when it comes to this government. It's about how can they achieve and gain whatever you have.
How can they win?
Makes sense.
That's what I mean.
Makes sense.
How can they get the best of what you know so they can take it and make it better? All the inventions was created on corruption because they were taken from you. There's a guy across the street from me, an old man. He said he put in like hundreds of dollars in an invention. So he went and sat with the lawyers and all that shit. And they said if he signed contracts. If they didn't keep giving him the money for the inventions, if he didn't keep paying them, he couldn't patent it. And you know what happened? He lost the patent. So what happens to those ideas?
They get stolen.
They take them and they go to somebody else. That's Habakkuk 2 and 5. We can read that again. Or read whatever we want. Nahum 3 and 1. Nahum 3 and 1. That's what we want to get. Nahum 3 and 1. We was all, we've all done things in the world that wasn't correct, but at the end of the day, the Lord saved all of us out of it.
Yeah.
No matter whose was greater than others.
He was smart.
We was all.
He was doing some white collar crime.
Yeah, after doing the black collar crime, then I went to the white collar shit. Now I'm at the blue collar.
Nice. Nice.
You know? And it was really a will to survive. Not having a parents or anything like that. It's a will to survive. When you're in the street, you're homeless. You'd be surprised what you can do or what power you have when you don't have it. Real talk. Go ahead, read that.
Yep, this is Nahum.
Who's a Christian? Who wants to talk about the Bible?
It says,
Hey man, you're an Israelite. Israelite. Go ahead.
Woe to the bloody city. Yeah, go ahead. Yep. It's Nahum 3 and 1. It says, "Woe to the bloody city, It is all full of lies and robbery. The prey
Right.
departeth not.
The prey departeth not. You know, it's all full of lies and robbery. See, the government get mad at me because I've done some crooked things, but all they ever done is crooked things.
They're the most.
They'll, like if you owe a debt, right? We all been through that. I don't give. Look, you ain't an American to let you finish debt, right? They've all called you. It's time to pay your bill. You're late. It's time to pay your bill. And if you look at the US.org, like, God damn, when are y'all devils going to pay your bills?
Right.
When are you going to pay the bill for what you've done to the children of Israel?
That's right.
You will pay the bill.
Yeah.
You got a tab to pay.
That's
I'll keep going.
Yep.
You will pay the
Yeah,
bill.
like the lie that you own your house. If you don't have if you don't own the land, you know that's a lie in itself too.
I mean,
Do they-
they can take your house and give it. They can use it for public uses. They can turn your house into a CPS pharmacy if they want.
Oh, yeah.
And there's nothing you can do. They get the fuck out, nigga. This is our house now.
Right. And that's one thing. I'm talking about. You don't pay your taxes on the ground rent for your house, and it can be low. They can take it. They can take your house. You know, for $100.
Damn.
The ground rent.
Wow.
If you ain't paying it the whole year, they'll take your house. You ain't pay for this. And your house could be worth way more than what the heck the ground rent is.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And people love that. They love that. They love capitalizing off of people being at the bottom. You know, capitalizing off of the poor. You know, these devils, they love that, man. And they know that this poor soul will do anything for money. They need it. They'll do whatever it takes. That's control. You know, so these devils gotta fucking go, man.
Yeah.
You know, we all are considered poor. We not rich.
Yeah.
Even if you think that you own something, you don't own nothing.
We don't want to be rich in this place.
Okay. That's okay.
We are rich.
You got more on that?
We are rich with the spirit.
Right.
Now,
They're rich, literally, because it says our riches are in the kingdom of heaven.
I want back up what this brother said. Who knows about Tulsa, Oklahoma?
That Black Wall Street.
The Black Wall Street. Or Greenwood. It was the city of Greenwood. They own like 40 blocks radius. They had doctors, they had lawyers, they had dentists, they had banks. They had it going on. And everybody told us that Black Wall Street was owned by blacks, right? True. But did you know the property that Black Wall Street sat on was not owned by black people?
Oh, here you go.
That's what people didn't know. You thought that you owned Black Wall Street. It was those Edomites that wasn't patient enough to let the other white people capitalize. This is those elites capitalize off the fruits of this hard black people labor. So they couldn't wait. They didn't have patience because they saw how flourishing these black people was going, and that was going to put a big threat. Because really, when you go to ancient Israel, you had called provinces, where Pilate and various other Roman leaders, they had provinces set up, and Jake just did his thing, and he just paid taxes to them. That's all Wall Street really was, Black Wall Street. That was a province. It was still kind of set up by white people because it was their property. And those black people was there making money and flourishing off of it. And the white man, the poor white trash, BWT, he got pissed.
BWT. I'm gonna use that.
He got pissed off about these black people running Wall Street. So they sent a woman, a young lady, in an elevator to cry and say a young black man, tried to touch her.
Go away from me.
That happened in Rosewood too, right? And what else did that happen to? Remember Emmett Till?
Yeah.
So it was the Same scenario, same bullshit that they used that one of their women got touched. That's what they used. One of their women got abused. So that shows you that the white man, as wicked as he was, had pride in his woman to a degree. And now they've managed to take our woman and take the pride right out of it and shit. And then you know what happened to Jake? Jake after a while started marrying a damn white woman. That's how messed up we are, man. So Black Wall Street, once we got broken, there was no coming back from that, man. We wasn't, and it wasn't just Black Wall Street. That's a lot of people don't know. It was hundreds of Black Wall Street.
Really?
There was hundreds of Jakes.
I did not know.
There was a lot of massacres. There wasn't as successful as Black Wall Street. That's why they talk about that. But there was a lot of so-called black men and families that had successful businesses. And it was like Elder Manatazab did a video on one that I never heard of. And I went into further research, and I found out it's lists of massacres of us doing well, and the white man came and destroyed us.
There's one of them where they flooded the whole damn city. They were doing almost just like Black Wall Street. It's a list of them, but it's one of them that they flooded. You know, it was huge. I forgot what it's called, Lake something. And now they go there and vacation. Right. They vacation, you know, so-called white people vacation in that area.
Ultimately, prophets was that still the curse that follows us.
It's still the
Like
curse.
we only prophet to a certain amount, and the Most High brings us down.
Yep. You wasn't going here to Boston.
Deuteronomy 28 and 17. Deuteronomy 17.
This is Job 34 and 29. It says, when he gives quietness, who then can make trouble?
Like, so when we at rest, who can make trouble? Go ahead.
And when he hideth his face, who then can behold him?
You know what that's talking about? When the Lord hid his face from us, how could we behold him? He was done away with us, man. So when we try to, I did the video on it. Black man was sitting there. He was proud. He had his hat on.
Yeah.
He had a cigar in his mouth. He knew this shit. And this woman was sitting there, all in order. We can't be in order because we're not in power. Let's say right now, everything dropped, and every so-called black man, Israelite, Native American guys try to get close to us. Before I got kicked off. And let's say we came into power, right? You know, every woman of our woman saying the whole too. If we say we hate the white man, they say, yeah, we hate the white man too. You already know that. They're the weaker vessel. That's all you can use. Them. Oh, it is. But you know, even if they did do that, don't let the word go out. I got the word supplant. The word supplant, it means to supersede and replace, right? And one of the synonyms for supplant is overthrow. So those words are powerful, man. You know, the Lord put us in captivity, right? So that we can overthrow this man, because we seen all these the massacres, right?
Yeah.
We seen all the wickedness of this man, right? And that the Lord is showing, like, you did this to my people, because he's the ultimate Jake. At the end of the day.
It's called Lake Lanier.
I heard of that.
Yeah.
Lake Lanier.
Yeah,
they was
getting it in.
Wow.
The same thing, you know, happened. But instead of them going in there and butchering Jake, they flooded.
Oh.
Flooded the city. Over time. That's something.
Yeah, that's something.
They bombed, you know, a couple came in there and butchered, shot up. But this one, there's a couple of them that they just straight up flooded. So these towns are underwater.
Wow.
Till this day.
Go away.
People don't hear about that, but that's why that word Jacob is important for our people. You know, it's a plan. Because the Lord put us in these conditions, right? But that's all the reason why He's going to overthrow these stuff.
Man, he's
You
a
know?
beautiful story.
You
Right?
know,
He's the author of all authors.
Yeah, but the word overthrow.
You know what I mean?
Overthrow once again. It means to force people. This Deuteronomy 28:16. It says, "Cursed shalt thou be in the city, and cursed shalt thou be in the field. Cursed shalt thou be, cursed thou, so like, cursed shalt thou be thy basket and thy store."
yeah, so you ain't gonna have no blessings in no store. That's why when we was younger, you had the black people, mom and pop store. They had the little stores, penny candy.
Yup, penny candy in the brown bag.
It never worked because these elites wanted the heathens to come across the water. They started. When you talk about trade, import, export, that shit been going on. So they figured they can get the Chinese people to come over with cheaper labor at wholesale and set up in your neighborhood. So now, if you had a product such as you were selling radios, with the radios at one time was RCA made here. Yeah. Then they started over in China. So if you had a bunch of radios you were selling for $100 a piece, obviously you paid maybe $30 a piece for them in bulk. Well, when the people from the Chinese Asians came over, they would bring bulk over here because they started making it a cheap labor over there. So they would get them for like $8. And then so instead of $100, they could mark the price down even $10. So when you go to the store, you'll see $129.99 or $89.99. Guess what? The same radio, you're gonna get the one that's for $89. There's nothing personal about black people. So it's almost impossible for black people to so-called support black people because it's about the money.
I found out a Jake, you know, a hot pocket. A Jake came up with that idea. And, yeah, the hot pocket. And
We came up with everything.
Right.
Is that right?
yeah, that little hot pocket.
Yeah, the hot
Yeah.
pocket.
And he tried to start up a store, but couldn't. Yeah, but Esau, you know, started marketing and all that.
I always
Isaiah 10 and 1. You know, that's also
You get that?
Isaiah 10 and 1. That's also Habakkuk 2. 5. You know, on down. You know, when they say, you know, it's desired as hell and it's death. You know, everything to Esau, you know, it's got to be destruction. Why? Because he cannot be satisfied.
Read that. It's Isaiah 10 and 1. It says, "Woe unto them that decree." What, second verse? No, go ahead. It says, "Woe unto them that decree unrighteous decree."
And they have a thing with the patent, right? If you make something, you only get 1 year to make as much profit as you can. After that 1 year is over, after that 1 year is done, anybody can come in and take it. You know, you only get 1 year to patent something, and create something, and to use it for your own purpose, and make as much money as you possibly can. This is one of the reasons why they were going on that. So trying to get somebody to invest in it. You know,
Taking people ideas, man.
yeah, they can take your idea and expand on it and take it to a whole nother level, man. You got it.
Yeah. It says, "Unrighteous decree, and that right grievousness, what they have prescribed."
One law is scrap.
Yeah, second verse.
They say to turn aside the needy from judgment.
And that's our people. We're the needy, right? They turned us away from judgment.
And to take away.
You get thrown a couple figures in front of your face. You ain't reading with the thin line.
Yeah, that's a fair.
You just looking at the fact that it's money right there in front of you.
That's what you said with that. Yep. Get hardcore job.
Yeah, you just looking at the money right there.
Yes, sir.
When you get a contract that's like more than like 20 pages or something,
Yeah.
you gotta get somebody else to look over. You gotta hire a lawyer or something to look over that shit. Kanye West said he didn't know what the hell he was saying. Right. We just saw millions of dollars. What you didn't know is that you'll be responsible for that contract and money once you break that contract. And now they can put tax on that shit. That's why you broke. When they got Michael Jackson like that. He said he owned it. He said, people, I own my own masters. And they're mad at me. He didn't understand that them devils had a contract set up, man. You wasn't getting, I don't give a, see, Michael Jackson thought he was great. He was for a second. Man, they broke his ass down, man.
You think he was, you know, he didn't make that much money being independent? Michael Jackson? I don't know. Now they kill Prince too. They got they talk about those artists. They got 360 deals. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
They those companies be raping these artists, man.
Literally.
Literally. But they make so much money off of your artistic image and who you are that Prince wasn't even able to call himself Prince no more. He called himself the artist formerly known as Prince.
I remember that, yeah.
Because he wasn't able to use that name anymore. Look at Ice Cube. He can't even use Friday, and that's his movie.
Yeah, it ain't his. Michael Jordan, Tuesday, Michael Jordan. He just used that as the name. It's still under the banner of Nike. It's kind of like a house sitting on a property. You think you own the house, you really don't. That property you sit on owns that fucking house. So Nike owns Michael Jordan.
Didn't they say they owned it back when he was playing with some guys?
They've been owned it. He said it. Well, they said it. When Michael Jordan wanted to do his whole thing, they said, Michael, we fucking own you. So he straightened up just like that. You think about it, brother, the Lord could have had us like that. He could have had us chasing. Remember, our mama's the one that's told us to be successful. And this world is, okay, you could be somewhat successful, but this world is, you're not meant, the scripture says, love not the world, neither the things that are in it. You wasn't made to be successful here. Because the only successful people is who the Lord set up to be successful. And that's these people. They're the only ones successful. Not in their underlings. These elites. The rulers of darkness. They're successful. Everybody think it's all about the dollar, man. Look, we see people come and go. People, look, you can't do what the scripture says, riches grow wings and fly away in Proverbs. You know? You can't leave that generational wealth. That's how they was able to do it. They left generational wealth. Why don't Michael Jordan, right, a billionaire, Kanye was a billionaire, all these billionaires, Oprah Winfrey, where their big goddamn hamburger stands, the fast food chains? Where's their big pharmacies? Right, Christian?
That is good.
God is good. Black is good.
BBC is good.
Go ahead back to your Deuteronomy. What are you carrying in that box? More toys. More toys. Like, I can't believe they said that. But I like it. I said these toys gonna come really handy when I get home. Go ahead, bro.
This, Deuteronomy 28.
Yeah, go ahead. Go back to 16.
All right. Deuteronomy 28:16. It says, "Cursed shall thou be in the city."
Retractables. Oh, go ahead.
Cursed shall thou be in the field. Cursed shall thou be. Cursed shall be thy basket and thy store.
Right.
Cursed shall thou be the fruit of thy body and the fruit of thy land, the increase of thy kind, and the flocks of thy sheep.
Now we go to Deuteronomy 28. you got scholars. You can go to the. I like reading scholars' points. Some of them got different points. It goes into different dispensations of time. 470 AD, 70 AD, the 1600. You know, when we went to slavery. Some of this even still applies up to today. Ecclesiastes 1:9. Go ahead.
It says, "Cursed shalt thou be when thou comest in, and cursed shalt thou be when thou goest out."
Yeah, they had what you call a black flight, a great black flight, where all so-called blacks migrated in the western. No, Western America, certain parts in the West, and they went to Tulsa. That's when we talk about they went to Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Greenwood. And when they went there, they made pacts and deals with property owners, and they bought land. And the white people, they was like, we ain't doing nothing with the land. Let's sell it to the blacks, and let's rent it to the blacks. They didn't sell it to them; they rented it to them. And in fact, that's why they put clauses in that you really can't own land. You think you own it, you got to pay taxes on it, so you never really own it. And that's why they was renting the land to those parlors. You ever watch those old westerns? Yes. And they had those little parlors set up. You get your hair cut, you had the bar. Yeah. Most of that land was rented land. Ain't nobody really, ain't no one person. There might have been one rich person on the strip, but that land, a lot of that land was broken up and rented. And that's all black people did. You had black cowboys. You know? Commercial. So in Tulsa, Oklahoma, they never really owned that land. Judge Joe Brown was going into that. They never really owned that land. You do the research, it's true. So that was never really theirs anyway, but the businesses was there. You know, just like today, when you go rent a barbershop, you got to pay like $700-800 a month. Or if you're a mechanic, you want to rent a shop in somebody else's property. It's the same shit. You're the business owner, but it's somebody else's property, right? So they got the rights. Go ahead. Go to 68 to get to the point.
All right. Verse 68, it says, "And the Lord shall bring thee into Egypt again with ships, by the way whereof I spake unto thee. Thou shalt see it no more again. And there ye shall be sold unto your enemies for bondmen and bondwomen, and no man shall buy you."
Yeah, that word buy originally was B-Y-E, meaning beside you. But the original word was a redemption. Nobody was going to buy you out of slavery and save your ass. The original translation in the 1300s was "no man shall redeem you." And this is what's happening, I think, going back, what we talked about, that nobody was able to save the men at Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Nobody avenged them. So that's the word redeem also going to avenge. Nobody can avenge us from the captivity or slavery that we witnessed.
It also goes to save you.
And it makes
Get that in the blue letter.
Because you have many different people that try to. Martin Luther King,
Yes.
Malcolm X,
Yes.
what is it, the people who made the WIC program, the Black Panthers, all these people tried to do
BLM. You know why they couldn't do it though? Guess what the main reason why they couldn't do it? We know it's from the Most High. Because it was funded by these motherfuckers, man. All of it. The one that set up Martin Luther King was a fucking, well, not, it was the Edomites, but the one that started, what's that move? The segregation and all that? Yeah. They got a fucking terrible black woman who went to college and she infiltrated the black coalition or whatever, and then she made a deal with Martin Luther King and all. I was reading on this shit. This shit is crazy. The terrorists was the ones that they used to set Jake up. That's been going on hundreds of years.
just like on the plantation.
On the plantation, they always used the terrorists. And this black woman, she had an Edomite father, and they would use them because they'll say, well, look, they're black, but they would say, well, look, I'm their father. You know, some of them still cared about their children. They said, well, let's use them. Put them over. Whenever you look at the distinguished black man with the suit and tie up north and they're all sophisticated, those was a terror-like motherfuckers, man, who wanted to act white. And then our people started adopting to that shit and starting to want to be white.
You know, what's his name? Charles from Boondocks.
Yep.
They always wait to see what John and
Because it showed wealth. Anytime it showed any kind of wealth, class, that's why everybody loved Kevin Samuels. He would have had that terror mindset, even though he was a Jake. But he would have had that terror mindset, to look white, distinguished, and they were all Masons, by the way. A lot of those terrorists, the ones that own BET, that was set up by Viacom. Viacom was set up by the Redstone family. The Redstone family, who set up Viacom, they would hire a black CEO. That would be like a terror. Although they're Negroes now, but years ago, those was mostly terrorists doing that. In fact, when they set up the churches to convert Negroes, who do you think it was? It was fucking terror. When they was popping the slaves, the black woman, and her babies come out, they were boys. The woman, they would set up terrorists in certain dynamics, but the boys that would raise, they would raise them up to be put over other black men. And that's where you got, when they start getting that lighter skin, and when they got that lighter skin, that's why everybody wanted to be lighter and shit. Yeah, I remember that phase. To get that power. Because you was considered a tear. I mean, you were a tear.
We set up certain classes.
And then they started using regular black men that might have had that light skin. And it became a skin thing, you know? So go ahead.
Yeah. Blue letter. It means to get, acquire, create, buy, possess. It says of God originating, creating, redeeming his people, possessor of Eve.
Redeeming.
Yeah, this is redeeming his people, of acquiring knowledge, wisdom, to buy, to be bought, to cause, to possess.
So the scholars looked at that, right? Why so many definitions? Because whenever you go into like the etymology, you'll see going back to the 1500s, such and such, or the 1400s, such and such, 1300s, because translations evolve over time because the meanings change. Now you got what you call an urban dictionary, where the meaning is totally different than what it meant last year. So then they got to add another criteria to it. 1, A, B, C, D, E. That's why so much goddamn confusion in understanding languages. But all you got to do is go to the root. And that's how you cut people, with going to the root of it, man. All right, go ahead. You had something to say?
No, this is my time.
Okay.
Yeah,
by all means. That was it?
Yeah.
All right, go back and read that. Go to Exodus 21. Because the Most High, the whole point of why we're going through what we're going through, really, because the Lord, when you really think about it, the Lord is the one causing us to go off. What do you do with children when they're punished? You punish them to make them better. Yes, right? Yes. Everything you do, in order to win, you got to know how to lose. Right? So the Lord that's all. Yeah, the Lord has caused us to lose. So ultimately, we can win. For His glory. That's love.
I got a scripture as well.
And His glory, ultimately, is us. As our women is our glory. So don't be all pulling up over your woman, over these women, because the Lord is going to bring them back the right way. They're going to be good, believe me. It's hard to believe. You see them big asses and spandex. Yeah, we just see shit looking all wide and
Out of place.
but the Lord is going to, and that comes from the thirsty sips. I like it. You know? check their social media shit.
I don't know going on that Deuteronomy 28.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. The word redeemed, but which goes into avenge. And you also said about also means to save. Yeah. You go to Yahweh Shah, his name means he saves or he delivers. Right. You know that and the redeemed. You know that's that's in the book of Luke 1 and 67. Blessed be the Lord God of Israel, for he has redeemed his people.
Right, and that's why I said no one will redeem you.
Right.
No man shall redeem you. Because he's the only one going to redeem you.
Yeah, he said that he's not going to meet the
It's
a man. You know, when he come back. Yeah, he's going to come back as the angelic force. That's how we get redeemed from the curses. Now, I got this right, man. Go ahead, brother. Galatians 3 and 13. It says Yahweh Shah has redeemed us from the curse of the law. That's what we read in the law, right? We're not, as much as we are cursed out here in this world, we're not cursed to the point of death, you know, because the Lord has brought us back into his you know, the glorious state that we're supposed to be in. Amen. You know?
I know you all got a chance to actually not die. You know, on this side. Some brothers not even want to see that.
Yeah, that's a blessing in itself. Saying the fall of your enemies.
Yeah.
You know, that's a blessing in itself to be able to go through all the stuff that we about to literally experience, man.
Yeah. And even if you do pass,
Yeah,
you know, it's just a quick thing. Yeah. You know, the Heavenly Father, you hear a lot. You got it made. You died for the Lord. Yes, sir. Oh, man.
That's even better. That's even better.
Everything you ever wanted, you know, you're going to get that.
Yeah.
Times 100.
Yeah.
so you got some people who they had to go through that and they never seen, you know, because that's what the scripture said. Blessed are those who have not seen, you have seen. Blessed are those who have not seen. So somebody who may have to die for this thing, and they wasn't, you know, just because they was a believer, you know, they realized they were spiritual, that the Lord is dealing with them. That's special to the Lord, man.
You know, another thing too, the Lord ain't going to put you through something that you can't handle anyway.
Come.
So if you got to go through it,
Yeah.
you're going to be good.
The Lord went through it. The Lord went through it so we can understand how it goes, how to do it.
Right.
We got the example. The greatest example is Yahweh Shah. You know? So it says, Galatians 3 and 13, it says, Yahweh Shah has redeemed us from the curse of the law. It says, being made a curse for us. For it is written, cursed is everyone that hangs on a tree. Hang on a tree. You know? But he did that for our sake. You know? It really, the Lord told us to do those things, so we understand the purpose behind it all. You know, because we have sinned. You know, and as a people, as a nation, we have sinned. That's why we went under these curses.
I got
Because
scripture.
we didn't listen to the Lord. You said you got a scripture?
Yeah,
Slocky, you've been here once.
yeah, it's fine. I just, you know, I can just go with the flow.
Don't tell me it's Kazakh Ban Yahweh.
Actually, it is from him. It is from him. It's also from a brother Valor as well.
Yeah, that's the brother that be
Valor.
Valor.
Mm-hmm. That brother be lighting up the comment board right here.
That's all spiritual.
All spiritual. That's the beauty of it. This is from the brother Valor. Also, shalom to the brothers and sisters that be watching. This is Isaiah 22 and 17. It says, behold, the Lord will carry thee away with a mighty captivity, and will surely cover thee. He will surely violently turn and toss thee like a ball into a large country. Yup.
You say what?
He will surely violently turn and toss thee like a ball into a large country.
That's that overthrow, man.
That's that word of the day.
Now, according to that prophecy, what other people that happened to? Not on trains. I don't even know what people that happened to.
that ball, that was shit.
Losing everything. You talking about losing your heritage, losing your God.
That's the worst thing.
Losing your language,
Losing it all.
losing everything.
And it said what, violently?
It took like a year and a half
violently.
to come over here and a year and a half to go back. Am I right? Am I correct?
Yes, 6 months. 2 years.
It was like a year and a half.
Yeah.
To get here, and a year and a half to get back.
So that chained up. You know, sometimes the waves are rough waves. So you might have been bumping into, other people and all that. It was hell.
Oh, yeah, they had it stacked up like sardines.
You might have like 3 wives with you on that ship. You see up there, people sleeping on the upper deck. Master will bring up. In a sense, though, oh man, I hate to say it like that. In a sense, you respect that. They're the weaker vessel. Right. You respect that. The devil's gonna pay for that too.
They're going to pay for that.
You turn our women in the bed winters down. You will pay for that.
And our people that are lost, y'all are freaking stupid. Y'all gonna die because now our people think that the Lord is a raccoon, man. You know, I can't say the word that I want to say, but they think that he just came and died for everybody.
Oh mankind.
Here it is.
No, go ahead, huh?
These devils did all this to us. But our Lord died for that.
Right. Oh, and that's not even just that, but everything that they done did throughout history.
Right.
They had us in captivity when he was on the sea. He's like, no, Israel, we gotta forgive the Romans. We gotta love the Romans.
Never said that.
You would make them a cool man.
They never said that. Never said forgive the Romans. In fact, we could show you where he said he's going to come see the Romans. Right. You see that in Revelation 1 and 7.
Yeah. You got it.
He's going to see that. He's going to visit the Romans.
I'm listening.
You know what I mean? Yeah, the Lord ain't come up as a raccoon, man. Saying, Israel, we gotta forgive these other people. See, I got other sheep of the separate. I got other sheep of this fold. These other nations.
They all have to be grafted in.
That would make him a sellout. The Lord ain't no sellout. And he never said that these other nations was better than Israel. They not better than Israel. This is Revelation 1 and 7. Behold, he cometh with clouds. Every eye shall see him, and they also which pierced him. And that when this happens, that's when the real redemption comes, man. The real avenging comes. Okay? Because this world really belongs to Yahweh Shah, man.
That's right.
Okay? Everything was made for the Israelite sake, man. That's what one of the terms for the Lord is Shiloh, which means he who it belongs to, man. So when we read the scriptures in Revelation about the having many crowns, he's taking on these kings because they really supposed to be his servants, man. They ain't not going to be ruling alongside the Lord. He ain't come on the scene for that.
When they were ruling, Pontius Pilate and all that, they didn't let him rule.
Right. They said, "Are you the king of the Jews?"
Yeah. And they mocked. So what it looked like him coming back and having them ruling right along with him. This Malachi. This Malachi 3 and 6. It says, "For I am the Lord, I change not. Therefore, ye sons of Jacob are not consumed."
John 3:17.
This is John.
Are you a Christian? Do you believe in the Bible? I don't know what you believe in, but it must be something.
He works at the Cardinal that Buddhist. That's the Cardinal. Not a style.
Oh,
It actually did.
Nice.
Nice. 16.
This is John 3:16. It
this
says,
is the one that said it's appreciation for the world. He made us appreciation for the world. That's what I want to get, really. Look that up. Read that. We're going to go into that a little bit.
It's
Time to go deep.
It says, this is John 3:16. It says, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believed in him should not perish, but have everlasting life.
Now, whosoever. Go ahead, 21. I'll read that real quick.
1 John 2:2. It says, and he is the propitiation for our sins, and not for ours only, but also for the sins of the whole world.
Uh-oh. That's a Christian dialect. Read that again. What is that? Where you at?
1 John 2:2.
That's 1 John 2:2 in the blue letter. We're going to show you something.
And he is the propitiation for our sins,
Right?
and not for ours only, but also for the sins of the whole world.
So that's saying like Galatians 3:28 for the Jew and the Gentile, or the Jew and the Greek. When you go into the original tongue, it never said Gentile. Gentile just means gentium from the Vulgate. You had several Vulgates. And you would have the word Gentile really comes from gentilius or gentium, which means foreigner or heathen. The original text says heathen. But now world, that scripture sounds confusing. You're going to say, wait a minute, not us, but the whole world. Right. Read Deuteronomy 28:64. Before we go into that actual text.
If the Lord just came on the scene and did that, it was a raccoon, just not for everybody to get along. Man, that probably would have put him to death back then, man. He probably would have had, he wouldn't have had nobody teaching with him. Probably, I don't know, but that ain't happened, man.
He ain't not for real. Go ahead, read that.
Shallow, the top shallow, the Lord is the top shallow.
Well, that's why it was read, because he was only for the Israelites. That's why when you look at it, they would say the God of Israel. Why they kept saying the God of the Israelites? Come on. If he was the God of the Israelites, how was he the God of everybody else? Cut that shit out, man. Go ahead. That's right. Come on, man. Do it, man. Come on. Cut that shit out. Go ahead.
Stop. Go ahead, man. This is Deuteronomy 28:64. It says, and the Lord shall scatter thee among all people, from one end of the earth, even unto the other.
So that's the propitiation for them in the world. You had the northern tribe that was here, and then you got other Israelites that scattered throughout. But now what I want to do is go into that same word world, right? All right, go ahead. Read that again, and then go into that word world. First John 2:2.
Yeah. 1 John 2:2. And he is the propitiation for our sins.
First of all, let's look up propitiation.
I was thinking that one.
Nice.
for appreciation. All right, we go with the biblical usage. It says, and appeasing, appropriate, the means of appeasing appropriation.
Right. So you have appreciate and you have depreciate. Which is the total opposite. So now let's go into this word world. Everybody knows what this word world means, but I'll show you something. Go ahead.
All right, the word.
It's because I do these kind of videos. Go ahead.
The word world.
When you do those kind of videos like that, man, you find all kinds of stuff out.
And then the blue letter goes to the word cosmos.
Cosmos.
In the biblical usage, it means an act and harmonious arrangement or constitution, order, government,
You know what it means to be in harmony? What?
Being one.
Yeah, what? Now if you sing in the same song and somebody is off key, you're not in harmony.
You know? Harmony. It says the word harmony. It says the combination of simultaneously, which means at the same time, sounded musical notes, right, like an orchestra, right?
Yeah.
To produce chords and chord progressions having a pleasing effect.
So, Jake, they're wearing harmony right now. They're not around singing Kumbaya. Right? So, and I was just gathering around with the scriptures.
Woo!
On the fact that we are the Israelites, we're singing this too.
Let's go.
Right. That's why you had a book of Psalms.
Let's go. Song.
The Song of Solomon, Psalms. But I want to get to the point. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. It says ornament, decoration, the
We're gonna
arrangement of
get all
songs.
that, right? Because it's a whole lot.
Yeah.
Now what you going to do? Go ahead.
The world, the universe.
That's
Go down.
Nope. We're going past that. We're gonna go to the let's see. What does that say right there?
It says the Gentiles as contrasted to the Jews.
Oh, right here. Follow it, man. No, it's strong. Read that right here. The strong definition. Watch this.
Yeah. It says probably from the base of orderly arrangement, decoration by implication, the world in a wide or narrow sense, including its inhabitants, literally or figuratively, moral, adorning world.
Yeah, there should be it says it should be a G something. No, read it and then read everything, even where it says G something.
Oh, gotcha. It says probably from the. It says most cosmos, probably from the base of G2865.
That's what you're gonna click on. All right. When he said gospel of the world, when he said appreciation for them and the world, watch what it says. Go to the base of that shit. Normally we read cosmos and all those. Okay. Well, watch. Go ahead.
It says
I was shocked.
the transliteration. It says cosmizo, and it
Cosmizos.
cosmizos. And it says the biblical usage to take, to care for, take care of, provide.
This sounds totally different. Go ahead.
Provide for, to take up or carry away in order to care for and preserve. To carry away, bear off,
Yeah.
to carry, bear, bring to carry away for oneself.
For oneself. Go ahead.
To carry off what is one's own. To bring back.
What?
To bring back.
Read that part again.
It says to carry off what is one's own. To bring back.
Keep going.
To receive, obtain the promised blessing.
The promised blessings. This is in John 3:16, the world. The appreciation for the world. Who get the promise and the blessing? Romans 9:1. Keep going.
It says to receive what was previously one's own.
What?
To receive what was previously one's
Oh,
own.
and that's your John 3:16, gospel of the world. He's talking about the Israelites that were lost. And then the precept of that is Matthew 10:5. Read that part again.
It says to receive what was previously
Matthew 10:5.
one's own, to get back,
Matthew 10:5.
to receive back, to recover.
To receive back, to recover. So when you read that when they talk about the word world,
Yeah.
in those texts, cosmos, that's the basis of it. They hid that shit, man. Read that, Matthew 10:5.
Matthew 10:5. It says, these 12, Yahushua set forth and commanded them, saying, go not into the way of the Gentiles, and into any city of the Samaritans enter ye not.
Why did he say that? Why didn't he just say go to whoever you can find?
Right.
And as many as you can find, just pitch for the birds. Why didn't he say that? Because what we just read. Keep reading.
But go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
Read that part again.
But go rather to the lost sheep of the house of Israel.
Now read that last one right there again.
To receive what was previously one's own, to get back, receive back, recover.
To recover. The children of Israel.
You can't make a whole doctrine, man, off of the world and off of one scripture. You cannot make a
That's
whole
what they've been
doctrine,
doing.
man.
That's what they've been doing. And we cut that, man. We even went in the cosmos, which meant 17 different things. But the base of it is talking about the recover to the promise of the Israelites. So that and when you go to that precept and you scroll down, it might not be in that part. When you go into that precepts, it goes back to Matthew 10 and 5. It also goes into John 7:38. When John 7:38 says, shall we go to the Gentiles and teach the Gentiles? Right? So that's why you got to understand the words. It's very important. So when you read John 3:16, God so loved the world, he's talking about he loved the world, the recovering of the Israelites. That's what that's talking about. So when you read John 3:16 and 1 John 2 and 2, the propitiation to God in the world, right? We get that in John 11:49. Get that real quick. Romans 9, the promise. It said the promise. Read that. Get John 11:49 real quick.
Okay. This is John 11:49. It says, and one of them named Caiaphas, being the high priest that same year, said unto them, ye know nothing at all, nor consider that it is expedient for us.
So when he's speaking like that, that's like being smart. They don't know what he's talking about. Go ahead.
That one man should die for the people,
Right,
and that the whole nation perish not.
right,
And this spake he not of himself,
right.
but being high priest that year, he prophesied that Yahushua should die for that nation,
Go ahead.
and not for that nation only,
Right.
but that also he should gather together in ones the children of God that were scattered abroad.
Right. So when it said, when you read that, it said he should die for that nation, but not that nation only. It's talking about the scattered and dispersed of the Israelites. Whenever you see a comma, that's kind of really the end of the sentence. You see the semicolon, the comma, that's the end of it, and the other part describes it. Read that over again.
Yeah, it says, and this spake he not of himself, but being high priest that year, he prophesied that Yahushua should die for that nation,
Right.
and not for that nation only, but that also he should gather together in one the children of God that were scattered abroad.
Yes. Right. That goes to James 1 and 1. The 12 tribes are scattered. Keep going.
You know, a lot of people don't read, don't go into the split. You know, the split of the Israelites. You have the kingdom of Israel, which is the northern tribe, and the kingdom of Judah, the southern tribe. You know, back then you only had 3 tribes, which you had some of the tribes with the tribe of Judah. You know, the tribe of Levi and Benjamin. Some of them stayed back, but at that time they considered the other nations Gentiles. They were saying that they weren't even Israelites no more.
And then you go into the time of Alexander. When he Hellenized the world, the Greeks. They Hellenized the world. They didn't even go into the day. It's even further. The people are more scattered.
Oh yeah, the Greeks, they definitely got scattered all throughout Europe. As far as that,
I said, the Israelites, say the northern tribes is here, but then the northern tribes, some of them left here and went other places.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
They go to those other places. It's going to look like the
Other nations.
people that's around there.
Like some of the Hispanics look like Asians. Yes, because they migrated with those some of them Aborigines, man, different nations.
What's the other one?
I know, man.
Talk to him.
Some of them got the jacket, Moab,
Yeah.
all of it.
Yeah,
Talk to
some
him.
of our people look like so-called white people, man. But that don't mean that we sell out so that we raccoons, you know? Because if their spirit ain't right, then they ain't gonna get it, you know? But the Lord ain't come on the scene to say, you know what, just go to the black people.
Right.
You know, Because guess what? He knew that some of those Samaritans, that right, they were Hamites.
Right.
You know? Just because you look black don't mean shit. Ah!
Yeah, and some of our people was amongst them too.
Right.
Right, those Hamites look just like that Israelite.
That's right.
Some of our people was there.
That's right.
When you look at the woman at the well, in John the 4th chapter, the heathen woman, and they went back to Samaria, you know, and them men that came from there and said they believed in it. But then the Christians will say, wait a minute, even they can believe. They even took on and believed what God said. Well, they're not telling you that they were scattered. They were scattered people like different nations. That's why Yahushua had to say in John 6:63, it was the spirit that quickened them, the flesh. That's why Yahushua said that.
Tell him.
When you go to John 7, can somebody get that real quick?
Tell 'em.
John 7:38. It's time to get hot.
Tell him.
738, right? Yeah. All right. This is John 7:38. It says, "He that believeth on me."
But even that scripture,
Yeah.
Go to 35.
Yeah.
even that believe before me, the scripture said,
Out of his belly, so
Yes.
But I'm going to get there.
Get him.
Then said the,
Here we go. Here we go.
this is John 7:35. It says, "Then said the Jews among themselves,
Right.
whither will he go that we shall not find him? Will he go unto the dispersed among the Gentiles and teach the Gentiles?"
another word for dispersed is scattered, man. You know? Our people were scattered, man. You know?
Yeah.
They would move from one place to another.
Facts.
You know?
Facts.
Yeah. No, that's not. Hold that. Get our access.
I got that word dispersed, right? It says distribute or spread over a wide area. And then one of the first synonym is scattered, man.
That's what dispersed means. Dispersed. When you're dealing with the dispersed, it's spherical. It goes from every direction. You know, like if you got a crowd and the crowd disperses, it's going to disperse in every direction. It's not going to go just one direction.
Yeah, because that's where how people think. We just dispersed it to the western part of Africa.
Right.
Oh. And then the only ones that went into slavery here in America are the only ones that's Israelites.
Come on.
The people that's in western parts of Africa are no longer Israelites now.
Come
So a lot of people are still there.
Yes, sir.
Now they consider the northern tribe.
And over east, everywhere. Don't even consider the northern tribe. Where the scriptures says we're across the whole four corners of the earth, man.
There's even some even a show on it on Jake and East Africa, South Africa. It's some Israelites down there. You know that understand that they Israelites.
Yeah.
All over every day.
Look at different, speaking different languages.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey man, that's Flint from Power.
Oh yeah. What you got?
At 6. Then.
No, drop that. Get
Drop
30
that.
feet of 1 and 1.
So yeah, when the Lord came on the scene, he came to get the true believers, the true worshipers, man.
That's right.
You know, the sincere
Yeah.
of Israel.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, go ahead, read. This is Galatians 3:28. It says, "There is neither Jew nor Greek."
Neither Jew or Greek.
There is neither bond nor free.
Neither bond nor free.
There's neither male or female.
I'm trying to get some Christians. Male or female.
But ye are all one in Christ.
We all one in Christ.
Nice. Nice.
Somebody say amen.
Nice.
Read that again.
All right. Galatians 3:28 says, "There's neither Jew nor Greek.
Right.
There's neither bond nor free."
people, we love that everybody can be saved except ourselves. That's how messed up we are.
Tell them.
That's why they hear that, and the white man preached us that in church with the white face and said, yep, he could be white too, because we hated our black ass face. Yep. Go ahead, read that. Galatians 3:20.
Facts.
You want to take it?
Galatians 3:28.
Yeah, go look up Greek in there. First of all, the word is heathen. It should be heathen. Now, it could be Greek or heathen, either one. It was just heathenistic because of the Hellenized situation. Go ahead.
The transliteration, we go back to the word Helene. And it says,
Helene, let's see.
a Greek, the biblical usage,
Okay,
it says, a Greek either by nationality,
right,
whether a native of the mainland
right,
or of the Greek islands or colonies.
right.
In a wider sense, the name embraces all nations, not Jews that made the language, custom, and learning of the Greek their own.
Right. So it sounds like that's talking about heathen, right? Because it said Jew or Greek. So it makes it sound like, wait a minute, that's talking about people not Jews. Are you a Christian, sir? Christian? Are you a Christian?
Hey, let's talk about the Bible for a second, man. You think Jesus died? You never wrong?
Oh. So, when you go back to that, when you go back to Greek, read that definition again.
It says, a Greek, either by nationality, whether a native of the mainland or of the Greek islands or colonies. Right. In a wider sense, the name embraces all nations, not Jews, that made the language, the customs, and learning of the Greeks their own.
Right. So what they're saying is that's talking about all nations, not Jews. So what other nations? Right? That was Israelites who didn't want to accept being Jews. Like if you've been a census right now to that Christian, you say, I ain't no Jew. Wow. Not me. No, go to
It says it right here.
Oh, go ahead.
The primary reference is to a difference of religion and worship.
That's it. It was about religion and worship. Now go to Acts 6:1.
Yeah, if you had a list, you know, how, like if you go to a job application, right? You put like what is your ethnicity and stuff
Right.
like that.
Yeah, right.
If you had a list of all of the tribes,
Right.
that are in the
They
Bible,
weren't
but nobody know what they. I'm not even talking. You can't put heathen. You can't put black. Put Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Edom. You know, nobody would freaking know.
Right.
You gotta put what that you want of them.
Go ahead. Acts 6:1.
Yes, sir. It says, and in those days, when the number of the disciples was multiplied, there arose a murmuring of the Grecians against the Hebrews.
Now, wait a minute. There's a murmur against the Grecians, the Greeks, against the Hebrews? Let's look up Grecian in that text. I know what it is off the top. But, so who are these Greeks? Let's see. Dare any of you Christians come up and try to challenge the prophets?
You better know
You
it.
dare challenge the prophets?
You better know it. You better know it.
It goes back to the word Hellenistic. And the biblical usage is a Hellenist, one who imitates the manners and customs or the worship of the Greeks.
Right.
And use the Greek tongue.
Right.
Used in the New Testament, using the NT of Jews born in foreign lands and speaking Greek.
That's it. That's your Greeks. And then you had some, like Timotheus, whose father was considered to be a Greek. He would have put on a census, I'm Greek. And his mother was a Jewess. But he was an actual Israelite acting as a Greek, as we just read that he was what you call a Hellene Jew. A Hellene Jew would be one that would adopt the Greek customs and say that they're Greek, but they could be any other nation, including an Israelite.
Like we're Israelite, right? But we're American. Like we speak English. Okay. You know, if we go to another country, say, what country are you from? Oh, I'm American. They'd be like, oh, that's an American guy. But where is it?
Yeah. No, bro. No.
Same
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look up Jew and Gentile.
Yes,
In the blue letter. Because I know that the actual Bible dictionary said usually non-Jew, which means it can be an Israelite. But it goes a little deeper when you go to actual text.
in the scripture or just the general?
Any scripture to say Gentile, I should say ethnos, I believe.
The word Gentile right here in Romans 2:10. I read it right there. She says, but glory, honor, and peace to every man that works good, to the Jew first, and also to the Gentile.
Right. What does Gentile mean?
The word Gentile in the Greek is right here is Helen.
Helen, not that one. That's not the word there.
Like John 7:35. That one.
Yeah, anyone that says, because that, see, when the reason why I said Helen, when you look at the word Helen in that text, that word Helen says the same thing as the Greek. That tells you that they placed the word there, ate such and such. So how the words got two different pronunciations, but they mean the same damn thing. When it says Gentile in one and Greek in the other, because through the translations, the scholars took out the word Gentile. I mean, took out Hellene. Well, it was originally heathen. That was the original word for it. Then they put in Gentile. And then some words was Gentile, some words was Greek. So it was a Greek or a Gentile, whatever they decided. It was universalism, right? Whenever you got a word that you can place in 5 different scriptures to be different things, that's a universal word. Just look up ethnos. We know it's in there. It's in one of them.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm going to read this one. Go ahead. It's Romans 15 and 27. It says, it has pleased them verily, and their debtors are free. For if the Gentiles have been made partakers of their spiritual things, their duty is also to minister unto them in carnal things, right? The word Gentiles right here is ethnos.
Oh, nations is also ethnos. That's what I forgot. Nations as well. Revelation 7:9 is ethnos. Go ahead. Yep.
We were just get to the point with the
Yeah,
ethnos.
yeah,
The word ethnos just means a tribe, a nation, people. In the Old Testament, foreign nations not worshiping the true God, pagan Gentiles.
You go to Revelation 7:9. I'm somehow trying to get to that point.
He's beautiful.
Beautiful.
I got one first.
Yeah, but I want to get the nations first.
Yeah, Revelation 7:9.
Yes, sir.
Christian's favorite scripture. You like Daniel? Christian's favorite scripture. Read it. Yeah, read it.
Revelation 7:9. After this I beheld, and lo, a great multitude which no man could number. No man could number, of all nations and kindreds and people and tongues, stood before the throne and before the Lamb, clothed with white robes and palms in their hands.
All right, go to
The word nation, right, is ethnos.
That's what I want to get ethnos.
It's the same word.
I know. Read it.
It says a tribe, a nation, a people group. It says a multitude of individuals of the same nature.
There we go. That's what I wanted to get.
Yeah. I skipped that part.
That's what I wanted to get. A multitude
Of individuals of the same nature. Or genus.
The genus go to what word? Gene. Or phylogeny. Yep. Polygyny. It goes back to genes. Of the same nature or genus?
The human, it says the human family, or human family, which is like a race. Uh, it says a tribe, right? Nation, people, group. In the Old Testament, foreign nations not worshiping the true God, pagans, Gentiles.
Right. That's why they said in the Old Testament. So if it's an Old Testament, what is it in the New Testament? Talking about Israelites, right?
Yeah, because like the word God, you don't really see the Lord in, like, I'm talking about in all caps. You don't see that in the New Testament. You know, they've replaced the Lord's name Yahweh in the Old Testament or the New Testament, and it just say God. You know, and that's one of the reasons why people are confused too. You know, because where it say God in a lot of cases, it's supposed to say the Most High. You know, but we got it. Yeah.
Don't worry, that's what we're here for.
That's why you can't just read the New Testament and just think you got it, man.
You can't read the Old Testament. Take first. To be honest. Now read that again. The word nation. Yeah, not a whole chapter. Yeah, I mean,
verse Revelation 7 and 9. It says, after this I beheld, and lo, a great multitude which no man could number.
well, go ahead.
Of all nations and kindreds and people and tongues.
So who are the multitude? Go to Deuteronomy 32 and 11 real quick.
Oh, he said Genesis.
I mean Genesis 32 and 11. Okay.
This is Genesis 32 and 11. It says, deliver me, I pray thee, from the hand of my brother, from the hand of Esau, for I fear him, lest he will come and smite. Right? And the mother with the children. And thou saidest, I will surely do thee good, and make thy seed as the sand of the sea, which cannot be numbered for multitude.
For multitude. That's why you gotta read that clear. Read that part again.
Right, it says, thou saidest, I will surely do thee good, and make thy seed as the sand of the sea, which cannot be numbered for multitude.
What does that sound familiar to you, that scripture? Hosea 1. Israel shall be as the sand of the sea, which cannot be measured or numbered, for multitude. So when you go back to Revelation 7 and 9, that's your multitude. It's all broken down through the scripture. And then when you go to the word kindreds, we all went over that over and over. Let's talk about the Israelites. Go 1 Peter 1 and 1.
Yeah, this is 1 Peter 1 and 1. It says, Peter, an apostle of Yahushua.
What's for the heathens? Go ahead.
To the strangers scattered throughout Pontus, Galatia, Cappadocia, Asia, and Bithynia.
We'll look up the word stranger there.
All right. The word stranger in the blue letter is
This is just a little warm up, man.
Yeah.
We're ready for them Christians.
the biblical usage. It says, one who comes from a foreign country into a city or land to reside there by the side of the natives. A stranger sojourning in a strange place, a foreigner. In the New Testament metaphor, in reference to heaven as the native country, one who sojourns on earth. Yeah. Pilgrim, stranger, alien alongside a resident foreigner. Yeah.
Right. So you was an Israelite that you can travel. That's what hotels is all about. Israelites will travel, set up their home. You know, you get that in Acts 2 and 5 as well. Said that. Get Leviticus 19:34. I'm trying to find something else.
When the Lord made us a nation, He said we're not supposed to be like these other nations. You know, we
are supposed to solely depend on him. You know, that's the one who feeds us.
Yes.
You know, that's our welfare.
That is,
Lord,
yes,
you know?
sir. Sir.
Where's that at today? We don't have that. Where's a country that because people knew who God was, who the Most High was. They feared the Israelites because of the power that was backing up the Israelites. So where's that country at on this planet right now that you can say, yo, that God of that people is the real deal? You don't have that. You know? Those people in the land right now, they don't got that. They made their own self-nation. You know? Israel been a nation way before that year, 1940, you know? They've been a nation way before that. The Lord made Israel a nation. You got it?
Right, this is Acts 2 and 5. It says, and there was dwelling at Jerusalem Jews without faith out of every nation under heaven.
You know, when you keep reading, the Christians try to, that's what I wanted, the Christians try to jump and say, see, that's talking about everybody, but they didn't read that, the fifth chapter. They just jump down when they talk about proselytes and everything. Come on, you Christians, you people. Go ahead, read that again. Want to go back to Peter 1:1?
Yeah.
When he went stranger? Now we read it over again,
Yeah,
1:1.
I can read it over.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead.
This is 1 Peter 1:1. It says, Peter, an apostle of Yahushua Mashiach, to the strangers scattered throughout Pontus, Galatia, Cappadocia, Asia, and Bithynia.
I'll look up the word scattered.
Yeah. Right. In the blue letter, the word scattered goes to the word diaspora. And the biblical usage is, it says, a scattering, dispersion of Israelites dispersed among foreign nations.
There we go. How can you get around that? And that's it.
That's why I went,
Who believes in the Bible? Do you believe, sir? Let's talk about it. Since you believe in this book. That's why when Isaiah 14, the first chapter on down, when that happens, that when it talks about the strangers, you're going to have Israelites that's in these other nations. You know, once the Lord makes Israel, once the Lord shows that we're His people, yes, He makes us, He give us the land back. You know, can we get that? Right, Isaiah 14:1. Going to that word stranger. Isaiah 14:1.
Isaiah.
Which Moses' Sunday was Gershom, which means stranger. Of Egypt. Moses was in Egypt. The Egyptian.
Man, he was all up in there with the Pharaoh. This Isaiah 14:1. It says, for the Lord will have mercy on Jacob and will yet choose Israel and set them in their own land.
Right, when the Lord set our people in our own land again after we get redeemed, right? That's him saying that we're a people to him again. You know, Jerusalem is a people before it's a place. You know, Jerusalem means the city of peace. You know,
Yes, sir. It says, and the strangers shall be joined with them.
It says the strangers, right? Yeah. We'll get that word stranger and see what that says. You know,
And that's something Melchizedek. He was in the city named Salem. That was all before, you know, the house. It was the same spirit.
But that,
everything is reincarnated.
it says the word stranger, new believer. Let's talk about the Bible. Okay. You can't get a believer to come out. Yeah. So got me. Yeah, real name. I forgot his real name.
I know it.
Neil Patrick.
Neil Patrick.
I was thinking that. You know that Neil Patrick.
Sturdy Hauser.
Yeah.
She's a frosty.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
he's a flame.
Yes, sir.
Boy, you don't need no sweetener in your tea. You stick a finger in there and stir it up. You might become diabetic. The word for stranger in that Isaiah 14. Can you finish that? Finish it, Isaiah 14. It says the strangers.
It says, and the strangers shall be joined with them, and they shall cleave to the house of Jacob.
Yeah, you got that word? You got the blue letter?
Yeah.
You got the blue letter, my brother.
I got it.
Now, and then it was taught on the other Israelite groups. Those strangers was talking about other nations. That's not true. I mean, I didn't even know. You know, I just came with the truth. But there was when it says that the strangers shall be joined with them, because it said they shall cleave to the house of Jacob. It's making it seem like other nations are going to cleave to the Israelites. Nope. That's other strange. Like when John the Revelator saw Israelites, when he said multitudes and kindreds, they look like everybody. You know, they would look like strangers to him, man. You know.
I know that. Oh, did you hear that? Did you just hear that? You just hear.
People that was so-called alienated from the covenant, so to speak.
That's all stranger means, alien.
That's all.
Which is a foreigner.
That's all. Israelites that was scared. That's all.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
You got it? Yeah.
That's all.
Lord never said everybody can make it.
The word stranger,
Go ahead, brother.
goes into the word God. The biblical usage means sojourner, a temporary inhabitant, a newcomer lacking inherited right.
Lacking inherited right.
A foreigner in Israel through conceded right.
These are when two-thirds of the people here in Babylon are going to be destroyed. Mm-hmm. 1/3 of our people are going to be delivered. You know, but still going to be other Israelites around the globe. You know, and they're going to come and you an Israelite, you an Israelite. You know, and the ones that are rebellious, they're going to get put to death. You know, the other nations that aren't down with the program, they're going to get put to death. That's what the Lord said. Bring them hither and slay them before me. Hey, who else said that? King Solomon. King Solomon said that same thing. When he ended up becoming king, people that didn't want to he didn't say that like out. Pretty much saying the same thing. Yeah, he said the same thing, but he didn't say it straight up outright. But he gave that spirit, you know, that like I'm not for nobody that's rebellious to my throne. Right, you know, that's what Yahweh Shah, he's going to do that same thing. Ain't nobody going to be rebellious to the throne of Yahweh Shah, man. That's right. And what we're doing is we're ushering in that kingdom. Right. We're speaking about it before it happens. So you know,
that's right. Almost like an introduction. It is.
Yeah.
You know, like before the king comes, he always has
the revelators.
That marriage, man. Yo, what is the marriage?
Talk to him. Talk to him.
That's the husband coming, man.
The
wife is Israel.
Come
the Lord married Israel. He ain't married no heathens. No, he did. He realized it when he did Adam and Eve. You know? It's Solomon that they went off. You know? And he going to have concubines. The Lord going to still have wives. He's still going to drink wine. He loved wine. He said that's what he's going to do. He's waiting for
you going to do. He's waiting for him to be elect. He's going to have a drink.
With a stick. Instead of
2,000 years old, bottle of wine.
Huh?
Yeah. So he got
that going to drink it new.
Oh, man. He make the best wines.
Huh?
Hey, he throw water in the wine.
Huh?
His eyes going to be red.
Huh?
He's going to have that red eyes. Like I was on with that wine, man. Who made this wine? This was the best wine
I don't think it's going to mess with us.
Yeah, I'm joking, though.
Yeah, because we're going to be good.
Yeah.
We're going to have to get like nice. We're going to be nice all the time.
That's why.
We're going to rule with a rod of iron, literally.
Yes. Come on. It's back. I want it back.
Yeah, and that rod of iron, anybody who steps out of line gonna get to hit that ear smash with that shit, man.
And you know these heathens every now and then they are going, because that's going to be our fight. You know?
We're going to literally rule with a rod of iron.
Hey, Peter's gonna be talking about the Gentiles, right? Let's get that. With the Isaiah, the forces of the Gentiles.
Let me see what it says. I just did a lesson on that, 46.
That's it.
42 or something like that.
Isaiah 60 and 60 and 5. It's 60 and 5. But
Because sometimes Gentile does mean heathen, and sometimes it's talking about Israelites. That's why the scholars had so much confusion with it. So one minute they put heathen and Israelites.
60 and 3.
But then what happened eventually is we became heathen. So we became Gentiles. That's all. All it is just a strange or non-believer. Yeah. Go ahead and read that.
All right.
Oh, 1960 and I call it. Oh, you had called. Oh, somebody with it. 1934 to back it up. Okay. They go to the scripture.
It says Leviticus 19 and 34. Right? It says, but the stranger that dwelleth with you shall be unto you as one born among you, and thou shalt love him as thyself. For ye were strangers in the land of Egypt. I am the Lord your God.
Oh, so you had Israelites that were strangers in the land of Egypt. Now go to what the brother quote Isaiah.
60 and 3.
60 and 3. This wasn't such an animated day today, but hey, it was a beautiful one. It's always animated.
It's a beautiful one. It's a beautiful one.
This is Isaiah 60 and 3. It says, and the Gentiles shall come to thy light. And
Where's that word Gentile right there?
Look it up.
Yeah.
One of those teacher lessons.
Yeah, it's a beautiful, man. It's beautiful.
That word Gentile, we're going into it, man. You
Yes,
gotta go
sir.
into the context.
Oh, yeah, man. Yes, sir. Yes,
The
sir.
word,
Yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
the word Gentile in the blue letter, it goes into the word goy or goy.
And that's what these, that's what they say that we are.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say. The
Goy, Goy, cattle.
You got it. This the biblical usage.
Yeah, we are.
That.
You know what?
They didn't ask for boy.
Yeah. If we are, right, then that means that we're supposed to be doing what this scripture say, first off, that we're supposed to be giving them everything that we got.
They stole everything.
Right.
Go ahead and read
It says nation. The biblical usage, like it means nation, people, usually of non-Hebrew people of descendants of Abraham. It says of Israel, of sworn, of locusts, of the heirs of Israel.
And then it said usually. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it don't need to.
But that's what it really means. If you're not an Israelite, you're a boy. Go ahead. You go read the scripture. Isaiah 60.
It says, what was-
63.
63, okay. It says,
Stay focused, brothers.
it says, and the Gentiles shall come to thy light, and kings to bring to the brightness of thy rising.
Right, and that's what you were just saying. We right now we're doing the introduction phase, right? When Yahweh actually come, we are established as a people, a nation again, right? You're gonna have these other nations that come at the brightness of our kingdom, you know, and they're gonna be ready. That's what that's in Romans 8 and it's in 8 where it talks about the expectation of the creature, you know, is for the sons of God to be revealed. 8:21. You got people that are actually waiting for the sons of God to be revealed. Because this world right now is Isaiah 62. He says that this world is filled with gross darkness. You know, there's nothing but confusion out here.
Isaiah 49 and 22.
So these other nations,
We're breaking that down about the creature. We say every creature of God is good. Good. If you really go into that, that creature is talking about the Israelites. That's what Romans 8:20 is talking about. You get that too. Romans 8:20.
This is Isaiah 49 and 22. It says, "Thus saith the Lord, Yahweh, behold, I will lift up my hand to the Gentile and set up my standard to the people, and they shall bring thy sons in their arms, and thy daughters shall be carried upon their shoulders."
With that, you know, that guy is a guy who did an interview in the so-called Holy Land, who was saying that that's us. No, I'm saying that they're the people of God, and we got to bring to them our children, and we got to bow down and
Oh,
other
no,
shit.
no.
They're allowed to say that shit, though.
Oh, okay.
And that's they would call us anti, you know, but that's really
what was your point? No, I was going to say that they show you that in movies where, you know, Aladdin, big way. You ain't gonna have to, you know, you're going to have people carrying you, you know?
They're saying
That's not royalty. That's royalty. You're going to be like royalty.
man, it's a guy I did a video on, Alan Parr. That guy, that Alan Parr character. He was sitting there with one of them small hat sheep suits, and they were sitting up there saying the people must flow unto us, and he was doing this. I'm like, man, you stupid, super raccoon, man. It was like the guy was saying that this small hat, one of these people, he was saying, he was trying to go into that scripture that all the people gonna get on boats and go flowing unto them. And what he was saying, they're gonna come unto us. The black people up there, they're gonna come unto y'all. I'm like, God damn! If I could reach through that damn screen, man. Well, the Most High just did not give me Lord, please. I see eyeballs.
remember land. I always had like I knew it was, you know, our lineage goes back, but they, you know, the land that was big in the 90s. That was hard to change.
Yeah.
Now we had like a little connection.
But we're going to be treated like royalty, man. You know?
At the end of the day,
We the real. Yeah. You know? Yeah, royalty, man.
like everybody else is allowed to say they're royal.
Right.
We're the only people not allowed to say, well, wait a minute, we're special people too. All the rap groups, the dancing, the singing, the entertainment, everything, the inventions of everything, it already proved it. Right? But we're the only ones not allowed to say that. There's a group right now in actual Egypt. Quote Isaiah 19, where it says, blessed by people Egypt. They're in a big coliseum clapping and dancing, claiming that they're the chosen people. Everybody's allowed to be the chosen people except us. Except the chosen people.
You have so many movies, man, where they show like the person that was at the bottom, you know, that was really the prince. You know? So I think like the prince
Coming to America and stuff.
But they don't.
I ain't talking about on that level. I'm talking about like the prince that fell from being a king and all that stuff, and he just ended up being a commoner. Yeah. But the whole time he was really the king. Yeah. You know, at the same time, and they show you that in movies. But that coming to America is an example.
Yeah, the first one when he came over to America.
Yeah, he was just
acting all poor, guy. And then the woman thought City Hall was the prince, and he wasn't even the prince.
Yeah.
Goddamn people.
But that was stupid because he gave up the life up there in Africa.
Yeah. You know, to come mess with a woman in the
the chick was doing everything he wanted.
Yeah.
He wanted it.
Whatever you got.
Yeah. See that? But that was them emasculating men. You know, bringing us on a lower level. So saying it's not okay to have women under our authority when women are supposed to be under our authority. You're supposed to be able to control a woman. That's what I'm talking about. The Bible says
they demonize. And that's how it's gonna be. That remember that guy? He came for that game, the baseball game. Oh,
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Sure enough.
Look, I don't know who you are. Man. I don't know who you are.
What's that say in the Bible? In the Apocrypha, there's nothing worth a mind well instructed like talking about a woman. This is Sirach, I think. A woman's mind is supposed to be instructed by a man. Do you agree? Okay, all right. That's why women are the way they are. That's why they're all messed up. Man go out there and wait for a woman. You know? It's how it's brought out. Yeah, we're not. It's not about being nice about it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, right. But that's. Did you know Jesus spoke that way? See that? How you know that? We know it because it's according to the Bible. Which you want us to show you? What thing? You want to show it to you? In the scripture. Luke, when he said he was still in. Luke 19. We're going to show you. We're going to show you how Jesus spoke. In Revelation 1:15. Don't run down. Don't ride down the street on your bike. He's got a problem with the way we speak. And that's because our mamas raised us that way. So, brother, our mamas raised us to be soft. Our mamas raised us to be weak in the knees for women. That's why he had to go down the street. This is a grown man that is not willing to bring back masculinity to their families. Fuck the black families, man. I'm tired of the black families ain't shit. It's because of those weak Negroes on goddamn talking bikes talking shit. You know? You're wrong, though, because you gotta use the inside voice. That's just a weak Negro, man. But then the woman's cursing him out. Look, motherfucker, smacking him around and shit, talking shit on this dumb ass, man. This dude got to be about 50 years old. You got that real quick? Yeah.
You know, 19. You got
But listen to the woman. The woman speaks harder than he does. No, the Lord always sits by an example.
Luke 19 and 21. It says, "For I feared thee, because thou art an austere man.
You know, Matthew 23:2.
Thou takest up that thou layest not down,
Right.
and reapest that thou didst not sow."
Right. He said he's an austere man. Let's see another. He said he didn't like the way Jesus spoke. Jesus never spoke that way. Let's go to Matthew 23:2.
Right. This is Matthew 23:2. Says the scribe and the Pharisees goes to see.
Go to 13. I mean, 23. Let's go to 30. Anywhere it says. Read that. Right there. Read that.
Right. Verse 13, it says, "But woe unto you, scribes and Pharisees."
Now, what does the word woe mean? You know, destruction to you. Basically, woe is a curse.
That was back then. That would have been a harsh word back then.
He said he agreed. He agreed with. I knew it. I was looking out the corner of my eye. He agreed with what I was saying, but he didn't like how I was saying it. That's an effeminate.
If Yahweh was saying, "Well," it was basically saying, "Fuck you."
Who's gonna show him?
Yeah.
And then he scooted on his two-wheeler and went down the street. You know, go ahead. See, you know, he slowly. He took that one foot, started kicking, and he slowly. Next thing I know, he all the way down there somewhere. Where the hell he at, man? His wife probably yanked him off the bike. You can't Negro, man. Jake is weak. But that's all right. The scripture says in Isaiah 13:9, the Lord will make man more precious than fine gold.
He doesn't understand that these are the words of the Bible, not us.
All you got to do is use the words of the Bible. Hebrews 4:12. Sharper than any two-edged sword.
He said, no, we're going to let the scripture
We're going to always show it in the Bible.
do it. That's what I'm talking
about. It ain't what I got to say.
That's right. Yeah.
Like Corey Holt, God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we use the Bible to justify everything.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And anybody who don't do that, they wicked. If
They
real,
all, or they don't belong out to.
Bible is how you justify everything.
It's all built into the scriptures. Get that in Hebrews 4:12.
I got it.
Oh, yeah.
It says,
Here we go. Now this sums it all up.
"For the word of God is quick and powerful and sharper than any two-edged sword."
Wait a minute. I thought he said God's word was love and sweet.
Yeah, love is an action.
But he didn't even say love. He said the words were too harsh. A grown-ass 50-something-year-old man saying that we speak too harsh. That's sad, man.
It
That's,
really is.
that's no wonder the woman don't respect
That's
this,
what
man.
you said.
The way this world going on, you need some blood.
Look, she smiled. She agreed.
And always happens.
She agreed.
Yeah. Always look at you.
Then she nodded her head. She agreed with that shit, man. You Negroes are weak. Don't worry. We'll take your share.
That's nice, man. That's what's up.
Go ahead, read that again.
This is Hebrew.
Hey, that's why the Lord is building us up, brothers. We ain't gonna have no problem. Right now, we ain't the top prime, but guess what? When this dollar start crashing, shit start going to hell, and these women see that it's about strength, they're gonna look to us. That's Isaiah 4:1. We're gonna get no worry about the women right now.
She might. I've been saying lately, right? You know, the women in the Bible, they gave their man's handmaids, stuff like that. You know, doing Isaiah 4:1. That woman might be bringing her best friend to you.
And the Most High might give a special cleansing agent. So our stuff won't stink. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Yeah, that's good too.
You know, you're gonna be like, yeah, I'm ready.
You know, if your woman is white, man, if she bring you another woman, man. You know, she in the kingdom, she looking for other women.
That's hard.
She trying to get a slave for you.
That's hard.
You're gonna be like, slave 1, slave 2,
That's
slave
hard.
3, slave 4.
Beautiful.
And it's not even about sex, man. It's about power.
Right.
Right.
That was sex. It's about power. Go ahead, brother.
All
Read.
of us,
Go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say, all of us are men.
That's right.
You know,
Yeah.
you like variety, man. You know, same thing.
I want to say anything all day. We remember that.
Yeah.
But saying that to help.
Yes,
I don't like the way you said that.
Yeah. That's why we'll take your share.
How are you gonna do that to a woman?
And you be like, come here, bitch. And she be like, okay. You speaking to her like that? Yeah, I can't believe this shit. And then you gonna get on his bike and scoop on and go on down the street. So we might take his bike. You know? Put like 3 bitches on it. Roll them down the street. Take him off. Get the fuck out of there. John said, kick him off. He's taking his one bike.
He's doing it 1 foot.
Hey, and it's biblical because when you go into the history, if anybody read the Bible, that's all Israelites were doing. We go down and take shit, man. Most High said, take it and take the spoils.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Any of the Babylonians or fucking shit that is, well, like we're supposed to burn it up and throw it out.
Yeah.
But if the Lord allows us to keep something, we keep it.
Yeah.
It was called spoils of war.
Spoils of war.
Yeah.
That Negro like that gonna get killed, man.
Yeah. I'm a laugh.
I don't like the way I never heard a man say that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not a masculine looking man.
Right.
He didn't look
Right.
like an effeminate.
Exactly.
I never heard that from a masculine looking older school Jake.
Right. Oh,
It's a shame. It is a shame.
It's a
Older Jake saying
too
that.
old
Man.
for that stuff, man.
Come on, brother. Y'all know. Ain't no older Jakes for the
That's facts.
no young Jake. But damn,
Yeah, old Nick, you already know, man. You know better.
like,
You know better, man. What's up?
You wasn't like that.
We wasn't like that at all.
Oh, man.
I don't like that. Man, get some balls. Screw
That was
up.
back in the day we held out.
How the shit? Yeah, the pictures and everything. Like this.
Yeah, we was like that.
Because that's what we do.
That's what we do, man. The Most High, but you know what? the Most High broke breaking Jake down.
Yes.
In order to make them more precious, you got to make them weak. Read that again, brother.
All right. Right.
This is Hebrews 4:12. It says, "For the word of God is quick and powerful."
Yeah, that woman even shook her head and admitted it. Like, God damn, they won't say it. They be on YouTube, won't admit it, but secretly they believe that shit.
Yeah, they know. They spirit, they know.
They spirit, they know it. Look at it. Yeah. She probably go home and be like, damn, that she doing her hair. They were right when they were saying. You know, when they start fiddling with their hair, they got thoughts going on, man. I'm telling you. Go ahead.
It says, "For the
Old
word,
shit.
Yes, sir.
the word of Yahweh."
Y'all ever see a woman sitting there in a car and she twisting her hair?
Yup.
And doing, she's thinking of something, man. And it might not be you.
It's time for things to get back in order, man.
Yes, sir.
These women been out of order for so goddamn long, man.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Yes, sir.
and we who gonna tell them? Ain't nobody telling them.
Right.
We are.
We gonna.
The prophets, man.
We're telling them what
Do you agree? You agree?
Do you agree that men should be in order and controlling the situation? It's our spirit.
Yeah,
That's what it
it's
is.
a good one. It's a beautiful one.
It's the Lord's spirit.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, read it again.
It's
Even
a-
a white woman understands. Even a white woman knows.
Do you believe that men should take control? Do you believe that men should take control?
The men should take control.
Yeah.
No, why not?
Equality. I'm from Iceland.
You about equality? Okay, so you have a husband? If somebody breaks in the house, are you supposed to jump up and tend to them?
No, that's.
Then that's not equality. Right, there we go. like, hold on.
He cooks it to the does the dishes.
Okay, that's all right though to a degree. But when it comes to roles that are played, he's the head, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not equality. There we go. All right, we see the white woman understands. All right, it was just that simple. You see how it just straightens itself all out?
Yup. Every time.
Get 1 Corinthians 11:8.
Virtual classroom every time.
It's just beautiful, you know? Because we got the truth. Because we got the T-R-O-O-F. We got it. We got the truth. We straightening out women on that. Look, we healing, you know? Now that was the Edomite.
Yes, sir.
Spirit is alive.
But remember she was with that equal shit? That's because that America shit, man. She knows shit. Look, the black woman will follow that white woman with that shit. But secretly, she's loving her damn husband. How much you want to bet? He's just a weak motherfucker, and he's up in there cooking and washing. I wash the dishes sometimes. I don't give a damn. But I'm still ahead of the fucking house.
Better know.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm going with that.
Better know.
Intruder.
Right.
I'm in the house.
Yeah.
Who going to drop it?
Yeah. Yeah. You always get it. Always get it.
You know? Of course, she go back to being a woman.
Yeah.
Back to being a woman.
Yes, sir. Yup. Yup.
When you throw that long dog, you gonna go be a woman.
Yup. And that's what we said, all right, then we're not, then there we go.
And there we go. Nothing else to be said.
Yup.
You're not equal.
Yup.
That goddamn tire go flat, guess what? That's why I was there help a damn black woman with a flat tire. That shit gonna stay flat. She gonna pull up her pants, her skirt, not look at her legs and shit. Say, damn. And just on YouTube, this one lady said, if you get somebody gave her $1,000 when she had sex with somebody, or some shit. And, you know, she would say, "Would you have sex with me?" or something like that. And Jake just be walking off. Okay. Yeah, a brand new woman coming up trying to get clout on that TikTok shit. I'll be like, how much money you got? That's exactly what I said. How much money you got? I'm so sorry. Yeah. She'd be like, would you have sex with me? How much money you got? That's all. That's what I said. All right, go ahead. We already closed up. Okay. 11 and 8. Go to 11 and 8, yes.
This is 1 Corinthians 11 and 8. For the man is not of the woman, but the woman of the man. Neither was the man created for the woman, but the woman for the man.
So that goes back to Genesis. And the woman was created for man for help. The elect are those men, those masculine men. That's right. Ain't no goddamn effeminate men. Oh man. I'm still stuck for words, man.
Yeah.
I just don't like the way you said it. Like what? It's the truth. That's one of the things that we gotta conquer, man.
It is not like you said anything that was wild.
Right.
Yeah, right.
You don't cussing somebody out,
Right.
you know?
Right.
Even if you lie, you got the right to do it.
That's right.
As men, we got the right to do so. To speak that way.
Yeah, that's like how you asked was a question.
Yeah. We gotta be courteous and all that stuff. That's men. Like, no, the scriptures don't speak about that. You know?
But no wonder they hate you.
But the thing is, the men that are of the elect, they earned that. A lot of them earned that right, you know, by putting in the works that it takes to get to that level. You get what I'm saying? Like to conquer. The scripture say we're more than conquerors. We conquer everything out here. That's Romans the 8th chapter.
Where y'all from? Michigan, that's your nationality. You Hispanic? Pakistan. Okay. All right. We're gonna have y'all. All right, we're gonna have y'all talking about
Bye, Carl.
concubines.
I come around, they some nice looking women.
They could be. Let me say this. They could be. Some of them could be Israelites.
Yeah, I thought they were. It could be.
They look like Israelites.
Yeah,
But guess what? They all of them are gonna be servants anyway.
yeah, exactly.
They all gonna have their role anyway. So we ain't gotta this or that. This or
It's
that.
gonna be hard.
They all gonna be servants anyway.
It's gonna be hard.
Right now, it's just fun talk.
Yes.
But imagine it. See that smiles and the way they behave.
Yes.
Black women don't do that.
Right.
That's we are the real person. Yeah. I know who to say that to. Certain black woman, I look at them like, nah, man, I ain't saying a damn thing. That bitch come up here and spin chicken and shit, throw this shit over, spin chicken. Bitch never lift up a leg a day in her life.
Get on, bitch.
Bitch got a nail scratched up the side and shit. Like, what the I have to some brothers in PA. It's another camp, not the brothers, now, but it was another camp. They goddamn woman came up and started kicking the side. You see that shit? Yeah, throwing shit around. Think she faced him and shit. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I might have been going out swinging. Yeah. I ain't getting it, bro. And then they uploaded this shit. How you gonna upload yourself being bait?
This is the altar. You can't come to the altar. You can't. So we might have to all be in jail cell. That you ain't come up here throwing no altar.
You ain't gonna do that.
You ain't throwing no altar.
And that also goes with the weapons of warfare spiritual.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, the spirit is going to keep them.
Okay.
But then anything can happen.
Right. Yeah.
Anything can happen.
David was a spiritual man. He put people down.
Yes, sir.
You know?
Yes, sir.
The apostles were spiritual.
Yes.
They people just drop dead on the spot.
Yes, sir.
Samuel.
Yes, sir.
But we're not in the time.
Yeah, we're not at the time of killing nobody. But it's the spirit that would do that.
Will protect us from that.
Yes, sir.
Protect us from that. You got that?
Go ahead, brother.
Romans
I want to hold up the scripture.
Yes, sir.
It's Romans 8 and 35. 37? 37. Yeah. It says, nay, in all these things we are more than conquerors through him that loves us. Right. That's your own side. So being a conqueror is it goes into being someone of a status. You got to reach that particular status.
You gotta reach that your potential in this truth. As right now, we all have the potential to be the elect, right? But when it actually becomes reality, that's because you have reached your full potential. That's when you are complete. You know, you are at that point in time, you are a man of the Lord. You have conquered literally everything through the spirit and power of Yahweh Shah. See, Yahweh Shah, he earned his status. He earned his right to sit at the right hand. You know?
Yeah.
He more than that, right? Yeah. Hey, when he came on the scene, he realized he didn't conquer when he was Solomon or his past life. He didn't conquer when he was Adam, but he conquered it when he was Yahweh Shah. You know? So now we didn't conquer ourselves before, but now we got all the things, we got all the answers right here in front of us in these scriptures. You know what I'm saying?
That was going into when Yahushua said, be ye perfect, even as your Father in heaven is perfect. The perfection comes with the fulfillment. And when he fulfilled, that's what's considered being perfect. Like Job 1:1 says, Job was perfect in his generations. Even Noah, the scriptures that Noah said perfect. Perfection comes with completion. When you're complete, when Paul said it is done, he was met with perfection. You know, when he died, he said it is finished. It was met with perfection. But Yahushua was on the crooks, not necessarily the cross, but the tree, crooks. He said, it is done. And when he finished, that was perfection. That's why Yahushua said, why thou callest me good? There is only one, and that is your Father in heaven, which ultimately Yahushua was made perfect as well. That's why we say all praises to Yahweh in the name of the Son, Yahushua. Right. You know, that's what's going to make us perfect when we finish. Right? When this pitch is over with, in the hell that we, feminine to a bike, we ain't gonna have to see that no more, man. You know, and he will be made strong. Because he might come back as your child, brother, or my child. I don't know. Right. But he's gonna be right again. Disappointed that was.
That's a man.
He's probably a school teacher too.
Yeah. Low status. He's insignificant to the Lord. You know? He don't have no. He just rolled on, scooted on down the street, man. You know? It's no good no more. You know?
A lot of people condemn themselves. Yeah. As we started to get the scripture, I said, he said, basically show it in the Bible, and we're going to show it. And then I looked at him, his head turned, then he faced that way. And then I saw his foot slowly start kicking. The Lord kicked your ass. That's what happened. We didn't do it. It's the words of see, that proves that we can say whatever we want to say, and that has no merit. I mean, it's not strong. But the words of that Bible come out. That's where people get hurt. The words of the Lord is quick and powerful, man. That's what hurts people, those scriptures. And the whole time we've been in those churches, all those years. And I was reading a comment from a video I did on the white woman. I did a video on this, brother, the video you did with that man admitting. So I did a video on that. But it was a guy, he said he's 54 years old. I just saw the comment. He's 54 years old. He said he didn't know about Deuteronomy until 7 years ago. And he'd been in the church his whole life. He didn't know nothing about Deuteronomy.
I'll never read it.
How many? And right, that goes back to those tears and those preachers that were set up during slavery to teach us a curriculum. They took most of the books out of the Bible, right? You know they weren't going to let us read Deuteronomy 28:68. You can hang that up. If I can get this,
the word status, right? She probably walk by like she didn't just acknowledge, but it is. The word status goes into someone who has reached a
a certain hierarchy of prestige. You know, so the word prestige, it means a widespread respect and admiration felt for someone or something on the basis of a perception of their achievements or quality. So what we're doing is quality work to the Lord, because we're conquering literally everything that Satan is trying to throw at us. The hour of temptation, right? The MOTV. That's one of the biggest things. And guess what? You got a lot of people that claim to be Israelites that teach it, they're gonna fall to that. You know, they're gonna fall to the woman, or I gotta feed myself and all that stuff, man. But we are being, Lord willing, we are going to the end. We are those people that's going to be set up. If the elect, they're going to be on a whole nother status, man. I mean, they're manly, you know, that ain't nothing going to fool them, you know, they not going to go off. Every generation that they've been in, they always followed Yahweh Shah. And they always was that was the generation of the Holy Spirit, you know, so they made perfect. So at that point in time, those people in the kingdom, the elect, that admiration can only come from the Most High. Well, that's why you give that celebrity status. You know, those are manly men. You know, people don't understand what manly really means. People think manly is just going to pay a bill, right? Or go jack up your car with a tire flat. Nah, man, manliness comes from enduring hardness, like a soldier. Scriptures say that. Anyway, 2 Corinthians 10 and 5. Let's say 10 and 4. One of my favorites here. It says 10 and 4, they will close soon. For the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, right? But this same Negro will get in the military and he'll go fight for the white man. How much you want that? He'll pick up a gun and shoot everything. But he ain't my words or the Lord's words.
When he'll sit up there and let the army, whatever yell at him.
And retrain him and shit.
Right. Yeah.
The Lord don't want you, boy. So the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty through Yahweh, and are pulling down the strongholds. That's what that guy got. He was told that when you talk to Rob, it was toxic masculinity, all that shit. Ain't no way he pleasing this woman like that. But anyway, but the woman is a stronghold and trying to speak nicely to the woman, paying attention. I ain't doing that Al Green shit, lighting a bunch of candles and shit, and crawling while my woman watching. Man, fuck that. Yeah. You just hit her ass off right, man. That's it. You know, piece of goddamn, when you gotta do all that, you know, I'm making love in between the sheets. And listen to eyes and brothers and shit. Now your woman, you need another nigga to get your woman in the mood. Get the fuck out of here. Women don't even like it. They don't even like that shit. But that's it. They do it because they can control a man like that. Yeah. That's right. How do you know goddamn? I never did that shit. I had a guy tell me, all you gotta do is put on some key sweat. Man, that's representing begging. I'm not begging no goddamn woman to lay in the bed with her. Right. You need them to help you get off. Yeah. So we can't shit. Oh, that's what these Christians do. Yeah. These Christians, they love that. They do anything to try to get with a woman.
One knee.
Get out that one knee.
That's
boys and men.
We ain't never do that in Israel.
Come on.
You know, that's not our practices now, right?
Come on.
What's that? The scripture says, give not thy script to woman. It says that. But the preachers never teach that stuff.
They just walk on. Walk sound. Walk sweat.
Your woman's supposed to hold the door open for you. Anyway, casting down imaginations. What was those imaginations? The woman controlling your ass. Yeah, you are serving unto the woman. Casting down imaginations. And you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to tell you how sick these devils is. They don't even believe that shit.
How about that?
Show me the woman or Rothschild going around talking shit on a Rockefeller. Show me one. And I'll tell you a damn lie. See, they weaken us out. So they can ride around on bikes and scooters and be all weak, but you won't see these devils do that.
These niggas out here be scared of losing their women.
Facts.
They already lost them.
Scared of being on child support.
Facts.
And fuck them bitches. If they leave,
Facts.
then they leave.
They already lost them, man.
Facts.
Understand that. She been popped 1,000 times before you.
Word. Facts.
You know, when you get in relationships, you think it's gonna go forever. Back when you're young, you think that.
Yeah, you think.
How many times you go there? How many times? I think we all go there.
Billion times.
And then you look, and then men get hurt worse. Because somebody done violated your property.
Yep.
The woman down. It's like that one. He's giving
They
down.
don't even give a damn.
Oh, is it?
You ain't never lied about that. You telling the truth. Then. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, bro.
Shalom, you have about Shem, have a shop rock down.
All right. Shalom.
Shalom.
I started in shoot 25 years ago, man.
Yeah.
We seen you.
So I got my friend on because I'm getting ready. I was gonna go walk around the lake. I'm 71, I need exercise. And I said, y'all over here. Excuse me for cutting y'all off.
No, that's right. You
Okay,
was
over
with
here.
Apostle Tahar and everything.
Huh?
You said you knew Apostle Tahar and everything, right?
Yeah. Then I started about with the ICUPK when I was on Park Avenue.
All right.
Under a riot out there.
Right.
Then they changed the doctrine. They started teaching about the Comforter, being the Holy Spirit.
Right.
So I got on that, but you know what? I always studied my history since I was a little boy about slavery and all that.
Gotcha.
So I wasn't new to this.
Gotcha.
And I came up doing the civil rights and all that.
Right.
I studied them from afar, right?
Right.
But I've been going on YouTube. I still do.
Okay.
On YouTube, and you got so many groups out here, but the Apostle Paul said they were false prophets and teachers during his time,
Right.
and they still will be during the latter time.
Right.
That's, Second Peter,
Right.
second chapter.
In the latter days.
Right. So you got all these different doctrines out here,
Right.
man.
Absolutely.
But we in the later days.
That's right.
Nothing to play with.
That's right. But here's the question. Did you continue?
I mean,
No. Here's the question. Did you continue?
huh?
Continue in the faith?
I'm still trying to keep the most out law, statutes, and commandments, even though people out here, the different groups against each other and all that.
Right.
I know that COINTELPRO is still going on, right?
That's true.
The FBI and all that, they got
Right,
agents and
right.
groups, right?
We
You know,
know about the faith, though.
I'm waiting on Christ. I'm waiting on Yahweh
Right.
Shai.
Now the question is,
Yeah.
you were coming out doing the work with those men in One West,
I
right?
used to go, yeah, I used to,
But why? The question is, why did you stop?
because I told you, they changed the doctrine.
Right, but what was you supposed to do?
I was supposed to get away from them,
And do what?
huh? And
And do
continue
what?
to keep the Most High law, statutes, and commandments.
And do what?
And wait for the Most High. Ask Him for discernment. Ask the Most High for discernment.
Right.
Right?
Well, what were you supposed
Because
to
no
do?
one, because Yahweh Shai, 1 John 15 chapter said He gonna send us the Holy Spirit, right? And He gonna reveal all the truth to us. So all these different doctrines, He gonna straighten that out. In other words, right?
Absolutely.
I don't know the Bible as much as y'all do, but something my spirit told me to get away from them. I'm glad I did.
Right. Right.
Then you got a group over there on Night Farm now.
Naquan, yeah,
Night Farm, I used to go over there and study with them.
I understand.
A group broke off from them. I'm a college graduate. I know about different groups.
Okay. See, it
Different
looked like what happened with you is you lost a little faith because
No,
of
I
all
didn't.
the yeah, you
No,
did.
I didn't lose no faith.
Because of all the
I didn't lose faith in the Most High. I didn't want to follow man.
Let's see what the Bible says.
All right.
Let's see what the Bible says. Read
I
that.
got off the bus to hear y'all. I mean,
Well,
if
we
y'all
gotta rebuke you, man.
but don't put me down.
We
Don't
gotta
put me
rebuke
down.
you. We gotta rebuke you, man, because you went off.
See, you saying I'm going off.
God is 62.
Right.
And Yahweh Shai said unto him, no man having put his hand to the plow and looking back is fit for the kingdom of Yahweh.
Right. So you wasn't never supposed to look back, man. You were supposed to continue.
I didn't look back. I did continue.
Did you
That's why I got off the bus and came over here.
Did you continue teaching?
Oh, I know why. Listen to what I'm saying. Because there's so many different doctrines. I'm a student myself.
Of course.
I'm a student myself. I didn't know what to teach.
Well, I was in company school.
Huh?
I was in company school.
You was in public school.
Yes, I was.
Palm Avenue? I started when I was
No,
on Palm Avenue.
Here.
Yeah, I mean,
Right around the corner. I was in company school. You know what happened? When I left that school, I came out, continued to teach. I never stopped.
bro, we're not arguing now.
We're not
each other
arguing.
down.
We're saying we
It
can
just ain't no
always
ego
say,
trip. Keep on going, man.
it's not about ego.
It's not about ego.
It's about the truth.
So, but you did leave that group, though, right?
I left that group.
Now you see
And
where I was coming from, right?
Yeah, but I continued to debate.
I did too.
Then you would have kept work teaching. You got to keep on.
No, I didn't feel like I'm qualified to teach yet. You understand? Because I don't know that much.
Okay, then you should have stayed with the group that was continuing to teach.
Even though that group, I'm gonna stay with the group, even though that group is teaching some contracts
But
to the truth.
first of all, if you know about the Bible, you
I
have.
don't know.
Hold on.
It ain't about what I know.
It is about what you know to a degree. It's what the Lord bestows.
We ain't gonna beat each other down, bro.
What did Jeremiah say? Jeremiah said he was a child. So how can you say that? The Lord said he's gonna put his words into his mouth.
That's what I'm waiting on, and the Lord to put his words in my mouth.
So you didn't have the faith then. If you never sleep, you just stop.
How do you know that I don't have faith?
Because with your words are
I said,
right now.
didn't you leave a group because they weren't teaching the truth?
But he kept
Of
going.
course, I kept teaching.
I kept going. I wasn't teaching. I kept going to learn.
But the reason why
I
you
kept
said
going to learn so that I could eventually become a teacher. But before I could teach, even now, I have to learn.
so you just got a prophet.
Oh,
That's
well,
what you
what you're saying is you didn't know. Well, I didn't know that much either. But I had enough faith. That's what it boils down to, right, brothers?
Right.
Faith. I had enough
I'm
faith
not
to
going
come
to
out.
insult myself and
Hebrews
say I know all the
11:27.
Bible. I know
I
everything.
had enough faith. I had enough faith to continue. Right? Nobody said
Did I
if
say
you're not a prophet, you're not a prophet. I understand that.
okay.
If you're not a prophet, you're not a prophet. You're not a teacher, you're not a teacher. The bottom line is you have to choose a doctrine. You just can't say because all these doctrines are crazy. You have to go to a doctrine. You have to pray. The Lord has to give you that doctrine.
especially if
That's what I was saying. Excuse me. Trouble. That's what I was saying. That's why I got off the bus so I can hear y'all doctrine.
You heard our doctrine before.
I don't know. It's so many
Yeah, you
I
do.
want to hear. I'm gonna listen to y'all. I'm gonna keep quiet and listen to y'all, so I can hear what y'all doctrine is. We got so many doctrines out there.
we dealt with you before, so this is not coming out of nowhere.
Where did y'all deal with me at?
Around the corner.
Around the corner.
We remember
You said that the high priest already are, right?
Yeah,
You said that the year 2000 prophecy.
all that.
You know what I'm saying? So you just stop, just teaching and everything. We telling you that you should go that.
I wasn't teaching. I was a student.
Okay.
And that's the thing.
Brother, I think it's a misunderstanding of words, right?
Okay.
I wasn't a teacher. I was just a lowly student.
Not put them like they were like the guy that was
I thought y'all was GMS, man.
We are. So when they quit, what did you do? Did you find the right doctrine?
I went in the SUPK. You know, all these groups came out of
I understand.
SUPK.
Yeah.
I started listening to them,
Gotcha.
right? You got a lot of offshoot groups that came out of One West. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And they against each other and all that. You remember all them disputes and all that?
Well, that happened in ancient times. But the question is, what we're trying to figure out is once it all broke up in the year 2000.
All that, yeah, I
Yeah.
remember all that.
What did you do then? Is what I'm saying. That's my only question. What did you
Kept studying on YouTube
Okay.
and going to different groups. Remember, I used to listen to y'all, man.
I remember, but that was just a few years ago.
Because you know what Paul was saying? Paul was saying he was at all of the groups. This was back in the ancient time with being one accord, right?
Right.
You understand?
Right.
And I wish that now, but I
Well,
wish that
Paul
now
never-
everybody taught the same doctrine. You know?
Paul never said everybody's going to be on one accord. Romans 16 and 17.
Facts. All right, okay.
It never said that. That will happen eventually.
I hope it does.
Yeah, it will. It will. When
But
it's all said and done, the Lord's going to bring us all
because
together.
with all this wickedness going on,
Exactly.
pandemics, Yahweh Shai said before he come, there's going to be pestilence.
Then he said that his seed bears his voice, right? Didn't Yahweh trying to say
I hear his voice.
his seed, so that means that he has been out here that are speaking his word. So if somebody let me say this, if somebody told you to go get the jump shot, right? Are you gonna go take it? You got groups that are saying that.
Yeah,
You don't listen to that, right? So you let the Lord and the Spirit lead you to where you gotta go at.
That's what I'm doing.
Well,
Exactly.
here's the problem. Here's the problem, sir. When we was teaching you about that before, you didn't stay. You went over to Adam Abbott, who teaches a totally different doctrine. We saw
I
you
don't know that.
Huh?
I didn't know that. Y'all was teaching. Y'all, supposed to be working. Got the signs and all that.
No, Adam Abbott.
I'm learning.
No, what I'm saying is, when you were learning around the corner, we was teaching this doctrine. And if you were being fed with this doctrine, why would you go to another doctrine? That's the question.
I wasn't.
Oh, come
Hey,
on.
come on, now. Don't try to.
Hey, let me
Don't try to confound me.
Hey, let me get all the scriptures
Because I'm trying to explain to you. I was going to different schools because all y'all want to be one accord, right?
No. Let me get this one. Says, let every man be fully persuaded in his own
Right. This is 2 Timothy 3:7. It says, ever learning and never able to come to the knowledge of the
So
truth.
that's about me, right?
Yes.
I'm getting ready to go back.
All right, man.
You always learn, and you've been in this truth for so long, and they never coming to the truth, man.
We've been here the whole time, man. So he figures he's gonna hop off the bus, you know. No, we're gonna put you on YouTube. No, man. What was that all about? Because the last time I put him on YouTube, he got pissed off. He left like 100 scriptures. No, he left not scriptures. He left like 50 messages. Here, bro, Hebrews 11:27, man. Read that. This is scripture for him.
Man, we're making tons of excuses, man. Jeremiah was a child. They don't get no. Come on, Jeremiah was younger than this man.
All that time he was coming around the last time. That's just a damn excuse, man. You know?
He was cut, man.
Yep. No, we get Hebrews 11 now.
That's
Yes, sir.
It's an old text. Go ahead, read, brother.
It is Hebrews 11 is 26. It says, Stephen, the reproach.
Go to 27.
27. All right. It says, by faith, he forsook Egypt.
No, that's not it.
That's not it.
It's 11 and 26. It should be 11 and 20. You saw you had Hebrews?
Yeah.
I ain't read that scripture in a long time. No. No, the fact that it's always older G.
Yeah.
You know, it's like no, that you seen earlier,
Yeah.
and now that.
Yeah.
All I have to call that now is just 100 disappointment.
Yes, sir.
It's just stupid.
Yes, sir.
You know, how the hell is the younger generation supposed to learn off that?
Right. No. Yeah. That's. Yeah.
You want to keep going, man.
Yes.
You know?
Yes.
It's like saying, oh, you're a student right now.
Yes, sir.
You know?
Yes, sir.
And we all just stop speaking.
Right.
What you supposed to do?
Keep talking. Get to it.
You supposed to put your hand to that Bible and start working.
It's Hebrews 12 and 27.
Lord, whether we don't fall out.
Yeah, but
You know?
yeah, I just.
The scripture says that you see it. They're not going to be back into a point over it.
That's shameful, man. That's shameful. I didn't really want to rebuke that older guy, man, but
You y'all did respect.
yeah.
You did respect. You say, well, I hear you saying, but and Pastor Wayne said, do this. And y'all went to scripture. Like,
He had no excuse not to continue, right? Then he tried to back out. I was never a teacher. I didn't know the scriptures. You know, that's all bullshit. You know this truth since 1970, man. Come on, 1980. Come on now. You're still learning since 1980.
You know, like, I was about to go to the lake and run a couple of laps, and that's what they do.
You know?
But you let the crumb of Adam Abbott, right, overlap you in the truth.
Yeah.
And they don't believe in the book, man.
Yeah.
Read that, 11, 12, 26.
Yeah, this is
That's this guy, man.
26. It says, whose voice would should the, well, 27.
Go to 27.
It says, and this word, yet once more, signifieth the removal of those things that are shaken,
Right.
as of things that are made, that those things which cannot be shaken may remain.
Yeah, those things that cannot be shaken may remain. He was shook. So when that 2,000 prophecy ain't happened, he was like Road Runner, man. He got the hell out of there. Now you gonna tell me, let's say you wasn't a teacher, you're not a prophet. You're gonna go to where the doctor fit. Even if you ain't a prophet, you gonna go, you're gonna stand out there, you're gonna try to help, you're gonna bring water, you're gonna try to do something, man. That's like building we're building the third temple, right? If you're building the third temple, then somebody say, I understand this shit. And I just walk off, and then your part was helping the foundation. You let the temple fall, man. You just let everything fall.
Yeah, you gotta be able to keep up, man.
You got to
be able to keep up, man.
Let's go up, man.
Hey, well, with that, Lord willing, this edifying. We want to give all praises, honor, and glory to
Double honors to the
apostles and the elders of great millstone, and the sincere soul of one thought of Akim out here that's doing and pushing this truth and this work and truth in this church. Shalom and Mawafah Paul.
Shalom, Paul.